Oh, 3 minutes? Oh my god. I didn't realise this was happening until literally right before it was due to start. And this fake city pop music is probably on Content ID. Oh, I am ready. I am not ready. I am not ready. The shirt is not done up. The tie is not on. I heard my watch beep. I haven't been wearing it for a while. It's in the bedroom. I heard the watch beep as I was putting the shirt on. I'm like, oh fuck, that's like 2 minutes too. Turns out my watch has managed to get behind quite a bit and is now beeping 4 minutes to the hour. So I didn't necessarily need to panic. However, you know, impromptu. I wasn't even going to stream this evening, but then this gaming show thing. I'm not really sure, to be honest. Live stream at everyone. Yes, I want to send that. Yes, right. Unmute. Stop saying that. I will unmute when I need to unmute. I can stop panicking now. I'm here and I'm on time for this completely impromptu live stream. Whew. Oh, there's one button missing on this shirt for the collar. Oh well, it'll do. Oh, oh, oh! No, wrong button. All right. 1 minute. 1 minute until this show, and then we have a game to play on Steam afterwards. An upcoming game called I think it might actually be out. Maichildofages. Which is, well, to explain it briefly, an action-adventure game where you play through the protagonist's various stages of life from childhood to adulthood. It's kind of like a Zelda-y thing, and we will look at that at some point. Today, after this presentation, I had no idea this was on, so we're jumping into this first. And then in terms of stuff that's coming up, I'm happy to talk a little bit about spooky streams this year and what I have in mind. I'd like to actually do the things I set out to do this year, apart from like the last couple of years where I didn't do the stuff I promised. So, yeah. Okay. Okay, impress me, PC Gamer. Impress all of us with your mighty juice. Sex games? No. Not for spooky streams, I'm sorry.
Hello and welcome to the PC Gaming Show Tokyo Direct.
Oh, hello, Elle.
And I could not be more excited to be your host today.
Are you actually in
this
Tokyo,
show
or is this
represents
green
a
screen?
whole lot of firsts for
It's
PC
definitely
Gamer.
green screened, but are you in
It's the first
Tokyo?
time we've ever brought you a show from the world famous Tokyo Game Show in Japan.
It said it was
It's
for
also
mature
the first
audiences.
time I've ever hosted the PC Gaming Show.
I am looking forward to seeing her
a host of the PC Gaming Show
in this
has
mature
been paid
audiences show.
$3 million.
Okay, I've got the chat up now.
All right, worth a shot. Over the next hour, we'll be spotlighting some of the
An hour?
most exciting
Nice.
games coming to PC.
An hour
We've got
of
a lot lined up for you.
games coming
World
to PC,
premieres,
and then
new trailers and a lot
we'll
of
play
fun
My
surprises.
Child of Ages.
We'll be taking you right out onto the streets of Tokyo, as well as directly onto the TGS show floor.
Taking me
And I'll be
out to
broadcasting our show
Tokyo.
from right here in our web.
That'll make up for the fact there was no
broadcast
VR
vehicle
show floor
and
this year.
audiovisual nexus.
Very frustrating.
Truth be told, it's just a van with a bunch of computers in it. It's the same sort of budget constraints that mean I'm only getting paid $4 million. And I think I parked it on a crosswalk. Luckily, I'm not the only one from PC Gamer at the show. While I move the van, let's go to our own Midas Whittaker, who was hitting the streets
I
of
was hoping it
Tokyo
would be Frankie.
earlier today.
That music is very Blue Archive-y.
Hi, Elle. and hello, PC Gaming Show Tokyo Direct.
Welcome, Midas.
Today, I'll be your eyes and ears on a tour of Tokyo. And we're better to bring you our
Just show me the
very first
games.
world premiere of the show.
Just show me the games.
Akihabara.
Like,
Beating
stop making me
electric
jealous
parts
that
of
you're an
Japanese
Akihabara.
anime, manga,
Alright?
and video game culture.
Stop making me jealous. Just show me
You
some
might be
games, damn
wondering,
it.
is Midas just using this opportunity to load up on a lifetime of premium Utaku merch? And to that I say, how dare you? I'm a professional here to do a job. And oh my God, look at that Sephiroth statue. I need to buy 4 immediately.
At least I got a sense of humor
Now
about
I've
it.
got about 100,000 yen that's got a date with some gacha machines. But first, let's get this PC gaming show started right. Take a look at our first world premiere.
World premiere. Night Dive, okay. Night Dive and Warner Brothers. Watchmen? Blood? But what about Blood?
They're all dead. They just don't know it yet.
What do you mean it returns? Oh, new content. They added a campaign to it? Is it DLC? They've added a new campaign to it, okay. Now the question is this free? Because I already own this on Steam. What's the volume like? Can you hear me over the game? Over the presentation? So a whole bunch of community content is getting added to it as well. That's nice. So is it just a free update? It's not very
Hello,
Japanesey though.
I am Alex Horn, and
Yes,
weirdly,
I know who you
I'm in
are.
an upcoming adventure game alongside some of Britain's finest comedy talents.
Oh.
Check it out,
Huh?
please.
Balak,
Yes, my beloved father.
Oh right, they're
I
doing
need to pass
voiceovers.
on the grand shepherdship before I die.
I'm honored.
Not to you, pathetic lizard tongue.
It's finally Uh-oh. I'm going
So
to
this
have
is
to
the
do the
Tokyo
whole
show,
bloody
but you're
thing
not
myself,
actually
no?
showing Japanese games. Okay.
Civilization for the Termite Empire.
I like how it smells of paint and sick.
I would be the one blessed with your arrival.
Surprisingly tight grip for a dead hippie. You grimy little toad.
It's only invasive if you say things out loud.
Yo, Wholeness!
Follow me to the cockpit. Quickly, before I die!
And Tamsin Gregg. That's got a nice selection of British comedians in here. Wholeness especially. Big fan of Wholeness. It's not Japanese though. All I can think of right now is like Garth Marenghi, Padre, not Padre. Padre was the name has escaped me. The guy off the Mighty Boosh that isn't no film. The other one. This okay. The problem with this presentation so far, right? Japanese backdrop, but it's still the same shit that they showed us during the summer. It's the same kind of stuff they showed during the summer. All this is like runoff from what was shown during the summer.
Fun fact, the Minotaur has a man's body and a bull's head because its mum was a human and its dad was a bull. You know what? That fact isn't much fun at all. Minos is coming to us from one of my favorite publishers, the Twisted Minds over at Devolver Digital. Phew. Take it from
What's
me,
the backdrop
September
of
in
Japan got to
can
do
be
anything
pretty
with this
hot.
presentation at
But
all?
if you're looking to cool off, I've got just the thing for you. Get ready for the new Moomin adventure from Hyper Games. And bundle
Okay,
up.
the Moomin game.
Because it's damn right.
That's kind of relevant. Moomins were huge in Japan.
Thanks, Midas, and hello, PC Gaming Show. I'm Wes. I'm here on the show floor at TGS, and wouldn't you know it, look who I just found. It's RA from Hyper Games.
Welcome to the coziest corner of Tokyo Game Show.
All right, it's the first thing of the day, and I'm already ready to take a nap, but I'm happy to be here. Tell me a little about the game.
This is Moomin Troll Winter Swarm. It's a sequel to a Snufkin that we did last year, and we're here to have people play it, and also we have a brand new trailer that's coming up right now. You can find the game on Steam and wish it if you like it.
From the creators of Snufkin. Well, I suppose once you've made the interface and you've made the gameplay style and you've already mastered the art style, then, you know, making another game, it's got to be pretty easy if you've got bones to base it on. Like, this is fine and all. It's the kind of thing I don't, like, rush out to buy and play, though. That's the thing. Like, what I'm interested in is boomer shooters, and I came into this expecting Japanese stuff. Okay. This looks interesting. I don't know, I'm getting like gang beasts out of it now. The soundtrack's great. Assuming this music is in the game. The soundtrack's alright. Okay, Billy Buster. I'm excited for this, except I'm not excited for this because I'm not allowed to be excited for this because somebody involved with this game did or said something inappropriate at some point. But apart from that, I'm excited for this game, except for if I'm not allowed to be excited for this game, in which case I'm no longer excited for this game. But that depends whether or not people have forgiven the person involved, or if they've apologized for having that person involved, or if there's something that happened in the general zeitgeist that has changed what opinion I'm allowed to have about this game. But I am excited for this game, unless I'm not allowed to be excited for this game, in which case I'm no longer excited for this game. I just want to make sure that it's perfectly clear that while this is on screen and this game is being shown, that I am not necessarily approving of this game and approving of this game's existence or approving of this game being in this presentation. I'm merely approving of the fact that I may be excited for this game or may not be excited for this game, depending on the general public's opinion of whether or not I'm allowed to be excited for it at this moment in time. I hope that is clear.
We searched for a way to defeat it, and this little trick was the way that we beat it. We saw that the dragon really loved music.
And
its attacks were in time, and
I've
we
been
knew
cancelled.
we could use it. The fire he shot was a musical rhythm.
Okay.
It could be defeated if you
Well, while I'm here, let me tell you about how there's a shadow government controlling the... Apparently, someone involved with this game did something, and I
am definitely
that's all I
ready to
know.
bust my way through Billy Buster. It's like platforming your way through your favourite childhood movie. Ugh, I love it. While I was reparking the van, I may have gotten caught up in a underground street race. I've never actually drifted, but how hard could it be? Let's check back in with Midas while I take the wheel.
I'm really happy to be on the street and not in that van. Especially because I get to show you the remake of this PlayStation 3 classic we've all been waiting for. Take a look at the latest from our friends at Sega.
All right, okay, trailer for Kiwami 3 and Dark Tides. Okay, cool.
これまでの極みシリーズとの最大の違いは、普通だったらミニゲームとか、追加ストーリーつって追加してた部分をそもそも龍が如く3外伝ダークタイズって形で一本の別のゲームとして切り出して 全く別の主人公で違う視点から一つの物語を見れるっていう、まあ、ゲームにしたことなんですね。なので、これまでの極みシリーズはあくまでもフルリメイク作品っていう形でやってましたけど、今回はもう新しいゲームをもう一本作って違う、まあ主人公と敵対する人間をもう一人の主人公として描いているので、まあどっちが正義と悪っていうのはユーザーによって感覚は違うと思うんですけれど、メインストーリー上戦うべき相手視点でもう一つの物語を楽しめるというのが今回の最大の特徴になっています。
Especially if it doesn't play like ass anymore.
我々にとって PC ゲーマーっていうのは、僕の記憶が正しければ多分龍が如くゼロの時11年前ぐらいに初めて PC 市場に僕らは龍が如く出していて、それまではプレイステーションでのみゲームをリリースしていたんですね。しかも日本人向けというか日本語しか対応してないっていう昔は状態で、龍が如くってタイトル自体は日本人が日本人のために作るっていうコンセプトでもともと作ってたゲームだったんで、世界の人たちに受け入れられると全く思ってなかったなんですけど、ちゃんと、まあ言葉をローカライズしてで世界中のゲームユーザーに遊んでもらえる環境を整えてからもうその PC 市場で大きく受け入れられることで、今これだけスタジオがやっと大きくなってグローバル化が進んできたっていうのがあるので、龍が如くスタジオにとってはものすごく龍が如くってタイトルにとっても PC
I love how they're going Yakuza, 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 right? They fucking gave up on Ryoga Gotoku / Like a Dragon as the series name, and too right, because it doesn't sound right in English.
そもそも多分16年前のオリジナル版って一つのスタイル、まあ多分主人公の桐生一馬はいわゆる自分の喧嘩に基づいたバトルアクションをやっていたと思うんですけれど、まあそれから時を重ねるにつれ龍が如くシリーズもいろんなバトルアクションの改良を行ってきて、まあ、今作はそのバトルアクションのある意味最新版が入っていると。で具体的に言うと
I would take any Vanillaware titles, but in particular the Vanillaware game I want on PC is Muramasa, aka Aboramasa.
って昔言われていて、まあ、ちょっとその独自の文化とかを持っている、まあ、独特な土地柄で琉球スタイルみたいな感じのバトルアクション、まあ簡単に言うと琉球武器というか沖縄っぽい武器やヌンチャクとかそういうものを駆使したバトルアクションみたいなものが楽しめるっていうモードが新しく入っているので、大幅にバトルアクションはまあ新しくなってるって言った方がいいでしょうね。変わってるというよりはもう
Yakuza 3 is hard to go back to today, so
龍が如く極み3、龍が如く3外伝ダークタイズ9月24日からもう予約開始しております。これまで実は龍が如くのまあ昔の作品ってあまり PC のユーザーの方ってやってなかったりすると思うので、かなり龍が如くの知識がなくても龍が如く3の知識、
that's actually where I started with the series. Was Yakuza 3 because it had a massive character relationship tree that padded out as you played the game and it explained who people were. It was very handy.
生まれ変わった新しい、ゲームの体験がお約束できると思いますので、ぜひ予約して遊んでみてください。よろしくお願いします。
I've attempted some tough segues in my career, but nothing quite like going from brawling gangsters to a small dog on a bicycle delivering the mail. But I think our next trailer will get your stamp of approval. Get it? Stamp. Mail. Those high-level puns are why they are paying me $8 million to host this show.
That's not a dog, that's a raccoon. And this is, I've singled this one out for the potential Sushi Bites like shorter videos where I just talk about upcoming games. So I've already singled this one out for potentially being covered on that. It's not a dog, it's a raccoon. It's a tanuki. It's a mama tanuki. What's this? Teen rated. It could be anything. Kratos Studios. It's a bit dark, isn't it? Whatever it is. Kind of reminds me of that, Starship Troopers game I played on VR this year. But at least that was bright. It's kind of grim, isn't it? Gravebound. Even the name is grim. I'll probably pass on that one.
Breaking news from Info Blast. A kaiju attack has left employers bereft of 42 staff today. Great news for those who bet on the 40 to 50 casualties bracket.
Ka-ching.
A local cleanup crew is on site, and with the usual lasers and claws of their trade, they'll rip and tear the beast apart until the job is done. However, we journalists must ask the important questions. Should we trust independent cleanup crews to handle these disasters? Is it safe? Can we rely on them? Are they even human beings? And would we not feel safer with a more trusted corporation, such as the one that so generously funds this broadcast? Stay tuned to Info Blast, scientifically proven to contain the most truth per word of any news. Sponsored by video games. Wishlist this one immediately. Parents, I don't know what
it's a concept, isn't it? It's a concept.
It looks like we'll be mopping up some truly monstrous messes in Kaiju Cleanup. Speaking of mega beasts, let's check in with Midas and see whether he's spotted any kaiju of his own whilst he's roaming the streets of Tokyo.
Listen, I know we have our fun, but it's important to remember that Japan isn't some fantasy land. Giant monsters aren't real, and they can't hurt you. All the neon hair in Shinjuku might feel like magic, but it's like any other city. Tokyo is a place where people live, socialize, work, and Okay, let's put a pause on the giant lizard. Why don't we take a look at something nice and normal, like a Studio 51 and Swery team-up? We couldn't have one of those wholesome games here? Oh well, let's chat to our friends making psychedelic roguelike Hotel Barcelona.
Okay, Hotel Barcelona. I want to know more about this. I'm not a roguelike guy, but I am a Swery and Goichi Suda guy, so my two favorite Ameribus working together is kind of a big deal. This I've also singled out for covering on the ones to watch. Oh, is this out? Oh, we might just cover it on the show then. I'm gonna open a browser tab, and I am gonna go to keymailer. Oh, I'm already following it. Yeah, out 2 days ago, apparently. Huh. Hotel Barcelona came out.
How
much is it?
一番最初の自分のキャリアに立ち戻ったんですね。でこのキャリア自体を僕やっぱアクションゲームしかもアーケードゲームから始めているので、当時みんなが ゲームセンターでコインを連続で入れるのに熱狂したような繰り返し何度も遊びたくなるようなアクションゲームっていうのを目指しました。でさらにそのトンバ2っていう、お話も出ましたけど僕がコンシューマーゲームを学んだのは、トンバ2の開発者でありもともと魔界村を作られた藤原徳郎さんという方の下だったんですよ。
I didn't realize his credits went back to some of those games.
あのハードコアな魂っていうのがホテルバルセロナにおそらく引き継がれてると思います。ホテルバルセロナが、数多くあるローグライクゲームの中でどういう個性を持っていこうか、どういう個性で際立たせようかって考えた時に一番最初に決めたのはバトルにすること。このゲームはバトルゲームであって探索ゲームではないという部分を一番最初に決めました。でその次に
probably whatever
繰り返
footage
し
they had
遊べる
access
ロ
to
ーグライク
at
にする
PC
際
gaming
に
show.
よ
They
くあ
probably
るです
figured it
ね
was faster
死
to
ぬた
emulate
め
an
に素
NES
材
ROM
と
or
か
something.
アイテムとかを持って帰って
They
次に
got
自
it on
分
a
を強化するっていう部分だけじゃなくて自分が遊んだ時間このホテルバルセロナがプレイした時間そのものを次の周回に持ち越していくという時間の概念を入れようというふうに考えて差別化を図ってます。
スエさんとホテルバルセロナ、今回一緒にご一緒させてもらって、企画の立ち上げから一緒にやってるんですけども、やっぱりいろんな思い出があって、まずは僕らのイベントで企画の告知が出来上がってタイトルが出来上がってホテルバルセロナというタイトルが出来上がってじゃあ内容を詰めましょうって言った時にたまたまリブートというイベントがあったんですね。でそれでカナダのバンフというところに行ったんですけども、それが実はこの T シャツ2人で泊まったホテルなんですけども、でこの時に結構セイさんと2人で客のアイデアを出し合って、
Oh, it's based on a real
で
hotel.
客が固まった時点で実はその場でデボルバーにプレゼンして今セイリーと2人でこの企画があるんだけどデボルバーにどう一緒にやるけどデボルバー予算出さないっていうもうピッチから始まったんですね。結局デボルバーはなかなかピッチ OK してくれなかったんですけども、今回素晴らしいカルトゲームがパブリッシュになってくれましたけども、そんなこんなもあって、その時の思い出みたいなものもありますし、そこからセイリさんが
Yeah, I think it was somebody else.
ホテルバルセロナ、
yeah, White Owls.
ホワイトホールで開発をしますというのを言ってもらって、マジっすかっていうところからそうですね、どんどん作っていってもらって、で途中過程も一回僕見せてもらって、本当ゴリゴリなアクションゲーム作ってるんだなっていうので、本当僕は簡単なフィードバックぐらいしかしてないんですけども、すごい硬派なアクションゲームに仕上がって、驚きましたし、このゲームを完成まで導いてくれたセイリーさんにもう感謝もありますし、すごく尊敬してます。
で、あとお気に入りの武器ですけど、
As far as I'm concerned, when playing video games, I should be the one that's hard,
と杖という武器の
not the game.
進化系の中に、
Right.
バットと包丁を持つ武器があるんですよ。名前が確かスマッシュ&マッシュ、ラッシュ&スマッシュなんかわかんない、そんな名前だったと思うんだけど、バットと包丁は僕の好きな映画の「シャイニング」の奥さんがジャックを攻撃するときに使った武器です。
ホテルバルセロナ、もう発売してます。
プラットフォームは Steam。
No surprise that Hotel Barcelona was in part inspired by The Shining.
チェックイン&デストロイ。Hello, PC Gaming Show. I'm Swearing, the director of Hotel Barcelona. It's finally out. I hope you enjoy the behind the scenes of Hotel Barcelona.
Thank you, Swery. I'm going to get in line and play right now. So back to you, El.
Check in and destroy.
Don't forget, you can add all of the games you're seeing today to your Steam wishlist. Just head over to pcgamer.com/wishlist. Someday, humankind will set foot on Mars. And on that day, I'll say, hard pass. I am not going to Mars. Going to Mars either means getting killed by aliens or eaten by monsters, or, even worse, spending 2 hours watching Matt Damon grow potatoes. There is one great way to visit the Red Planet, though, and it's our next game where rebellious workers are rising up against their corporate overlords. Which side will you choose?
The side that doesn't buy it, probably? Oh, it's XCOM. It's XCOM. That's what it is. It's XCOM. It's just XCOM. That's what this is. Yeah, it's not for me. It's got a nice art style to it. It's not for me. So what now? Pixel Indie. I can sleep for a little while. Wake me up if they show Dokevi.
Doesn't Clawpunk look incredible? Almost as incredible as all those TGS cosplayers. I was hoping to walk the floor in my homemade Cloud Strife cosplay, but apparently the broadcast van full of extremely expensive equipment isn't big enough to fit one measly full-scale Buster Sword. It's fine. I'm fine.
They've made 2 Final Fantasy references in this stream. I wonder what they're
We're
hiding.
not just all about upcoming games here at the PC Gaming Show. Here's an update on a game you've already got. The mad scientists over at Tripwire Interactive would like to give you a peek at what's new with the guns and gameplay of FPS Splatterfest Killing Floor 3, including one big change based on community feedback.
I don't already have this though.
Hey everyone, Brian Wanya, creative director of Killing
She
Floor
lied.
3.
She said the game everybody already has. I don't have this. It's $34.99. Why would I have this? It's too fucking expensive.
Included in rearmament are 3 new guns as well as new
She
models.
lied.
From various weapon magazines.
She lied to me on a gameplay presentation. I hate it when people do that.
These real-world weapons provide players with powerful new ways
Hey,
to
Oaz.
shred Zeds and rip enemies apart.
Nightbot has a question. A game I've changed my mind about over time. Kingdom Hearts is always a good example. If I played Kingdom Hearts 2 as a teenager, I think my entire taste in video games in my adulthood would
giving
have
players the freedom to
changed.
take on Horsing as their favorite specialist,
For real.
utilizing their favorite perk.
Great news, I'm not giving eye contact to the camera all the time. Doesn't it feel more natural? Yeah. It feels more natural. I'm still doing a tilt-shift blur on the background.
The armament includes a large series of balance changes, performance improvements, and quality of life updates.
Killing Floor 3, rearmament. I don't care. I don't care, I don't care, I don't care. Ooh. Cow. Okay, crossplay. It's a cozy farming game. That's the one from Futurama, right? Farmbotic.
Let's check in with Wes Fendon for his latest report from the Tokyo Game Show.
Hey, Wes. Oh, Dench Attack! I'm on the press. I'm on the press list for this.
I'm here with Densha Attack, which I'm pretty sure
looks so
has
good.
more trains doing flips than any other game here at TGS this year.
Densha Attack is a new upcoming game which could be described as Tony Hawk but with Japanese trains.
Tell me, how the heck did this game come about?
Actually, the story is like, I was like on a phone call, I was playing with the train model because I love trains. In the office as if it were a finger skate, you know, and it was like, oh, this is fun. Like what if trains could flip, you know, could green.
This
could
looks
do
so
like
good.
Any other skateboard trick.
So you're telling me that you did not come up with a train doing kickflips game just so you could come to Tokyo Game Show in a country where people tend to like their trains? That wasn't the goal?
That would be a great excuse because I love coming here, but no, it wasn't actually like that.
My body is ready for this one.
It's been amazing so far. Like it gains a lot of traction. Like people are, it sparks a lot of curiosity, right? And it seems like it went a little bit viral on Twitter when it was first announced. So a lot of people are coming that they already knew the game, and it's like, oh, I want to try the demo. So that's a first for us.
A lot of Japanese.
Needs more birthday cake. Slow on the uptake.
Spring next year, PC and consoles, and yeah, that's it.
Nice. Are you planning to do a Steam Next Fest before the game's out?
We're aiming to do so that players can get hands on the game.
Fuck yes. I'm there. For the next fest, I'm there. I sent a nice email to the team and got an email back. I'm officially on the list now.
Brutals don't just cause pain to those who fall in battle. The ones left behind, they're the reason we fight to survive.
This show doesn't have a massive Japan
on the road. Everyone you'll meet carries the story of their
theme or connection, does it really?
Some have
It's
lost
PC Gamer at Tokyo, but they're covering the same old shit they normally do.
Others live each day in tears for their families, consumed by the void. Listen to their stories. Help them find what they need. Because you were the first guardian. Where the light lingers. Under Tible's blessing. I'll be waiting for you there.
Not really doing anything for me, that one.
As an international gaming news broadcaster, having the ability to bring my Steam library everywhere I go is more than just convenience. It's a necessity. And if
Let me
you fill
tell you
out our
about the
survey,
Xbox
you
ROG
too
Hour.
could enjoy all the freedoms of gaming on the go with a brand new Steam Deck. Simply
Okay.
head over to pcgamer.com/survey to win. Next up, we've got something special from the publisher of games like the Exit 8, Genosha, and the Momodora series. They're one of Japan's oldest indie game publishers, and today they're giving us a look at 3 exciting new games heading our way. Here's what's coming up from Playism.
Capture. This is a pixel indie, so I can also ignore it a little bit less. Normally I would prefer not to say, but, you know, just in case they look at this and go like, oh yeah, well, we won't give it to someone who hasn't built in. Gaming is my main hobby, passion. Roughly how many hours do you spend gaming a week? Don't tell the government this, 48. The show overall...
I can't just...
5. Quality of the games.
I don't know
4. Host and commentary. 3. Length of show, it's an hour, isn't it? 4.
So, Diver, do what you do best.
Which listed the game on Steam, visited the game's website store page, talk with friends, set aside time to watch the show. And are you likely to do any of the following? Visited the game's website and store pages. I've done this. I intend to do this. How did I hear about it? Through the Tokyo Game Show event. YouTube. PC laptop. Are there any games you were hoping to see that didn't appear? DokeV. PC Gamer. I recognize the name but don't interact regularly. Games Radar, never knew. Is there anything we can do to improve the PC Gaming Show Tokyo Direct for next time? Only feature Japanese or Japanese adjacent video games. Yes, I would like to be entered into the draw. Okay, I've entered into the draw. I'm back, folks. Thoughts about the Exit 8 movie? It seems kind of unnecessary, but I'm down to clown. I haven't seen the trailer for it. Turnbound.
The term cult classic gets thrown
I'm sorry,
around a
I
lot.
wasn't paying attention.
But here's a new game that's already got cult status. Because it's about building the perfect doomsday cult. But, and I speak from experience when I say this, building a cult following is just the beginning. Don't miss this wild world premiere from Wolfhouse Games.
Cringe.
You know, intelligent human beings should realize that everything has their season. Planet Earth is about to be recycled. Your only chance to survive
I will play a game about making a doomsday cult if it is played seriously, i.e. there is actually a doomsday coming and the cultists were right, then I will play it. 100%. This seems like the kind of thing I would play. Huh! Huh? Riding a pig? Yeah, okay, this is the kind of thing I'd play. Totally. Especially if we make an escape route cult on this. If it's, you know, online multiplayer, you'll can join my cult. Yes! It's a real doomsday cult! Haha! There's real end times. Okay, I'm in. I'm sold. Join us. Okay. I'm gonna jump straight to the store and wishlist that.
Welcome to the end, hero. When would you like to begin?
I'm not seeing join us on the Steam store. It's not available to wishlist yet.
Await your past.
Let's
And what future
this looks
will you
interesting.
uncover?
Join us isn't on keymailer yet either. This has a very HD 2D look to it. wonder if this is the Sea of Stars, folks, because it's got that look to it. I missed any logos that might have been shown. I'll try again at the end of the show for joiners. The way, like, the years are displayed gives me, like, a lot of Chrono Trigger vibes as well. Which one? Did I miss a pretty female? You said wife, but I think I missed a pretty female somewhere. Oh, there's even a robot. It's Chrono Trigger.
Prepare to remake history.
Threads of Time. Remake history. Remake. Yeah, okay, it's very Chrono Trigger inspired.
Finally, someone is using time travel the right way to make a game filled with dinosaurs, giant robots, kitsune, and a veterinarian from the year 12 million BC. Yeah, there's a lot going on in the threads of time. In fact, I could use a breather. Luckily, even in the bullet train bustle of bright, shiny Tokyo, there's still places to slow down.
Pretty. I didn't realize it was Sakura season.
Feels better already, right? We're going
Unless
to
it's
need
not,
it,
and he was
because
just
next
using
up
stock
is
footage.
a big one. Here's an extended look at what's new in Warhammer 40k Dawn of War 4.
Nah. All the more power to people who like this. Nah. For me to be interested in a Warhammer game, it has to be a third-person action-adventure shooter or a first-person shooter. So if it's not Space Hulk, Bolt Gun, Space Marine, or like Warhammer adjacent stuff like Hunted Demon Siege, which is very Warhammery, you know. If it's not something like that, not interested, sorry.
We shall know no fear.
I say Warhammer adjacent for Hunted Demon Siege because it's not based on Warhammer, but like visually, art style, characters, archetypes, weapons. It's classic Warhammer. Out at the moment, but just want to vent. Took 35 minutes to get a server from sitting down to merely get drinks. Your restaurant sucks! Your service sucks! Do something about it! Push the Whopper button! Hopefully that helps for you, Leza. Hopefully that gets you some improved service. You don't want to open your Instagram feed at 100% volume, because I know the shit you've got in your Instagram feed.
I mean, the first big decision, of course, was what are we aiming for, right? Do we try
What
to
are
do,
we aiming for?
What
are we aiming for? What are you aiming for? What are we aiming for? Fuck you!
No, let's really go with Dawn of War 1. That's our guiding star.
There were three major things that we were looking to preserve building Dawn of War 4. First off, we wanted to double down and push forward on sync.
It's a Marston Inn. I
just having
fucking knew it. Those Western saloons
killing each
shit.
other, but also synchronized melee combat through our combat director system.
Melee combat. That you can dismiss what this guy says. Melee combat. Thank you for the 65-month membership, Leza.
Everybody remembered, and so we said,
Super
okay,
cool. Thank you very much.
We definitely want sync kills in the game, but could we?
It's amazing
maybe
how the
make
game
it,
doesn't look any better than
more
the
spectacular,
2004 one they
something
showed.
that,
Like,
20 years later is super cool, and so we came up with a new system. I think when you do like a new version or reinterpretation of a
I'm not a strategy guy generally. There are a couple of strategy games that I am going to give
the feeling that people had when they played the old game, right? So what you
there was
basically want to do
something
is
I picked up
you look at the
recently
old
from a
game,
charity
you
shop.
ask yourself, okay, how did this work and how did this made us feel, and how can we do this 20 years later?
We also wanted to bring back base building as well as large-scale armies and engagements.
There are so many cool factions and so
play on
many
the
cool
Windows
stories
XP
you could
machine.
choose from.
Behold,
and we basically ended up picking the factions we picked because we felt if we do like a new version or like a evolution of Dawn of War 1,
built-in MP3 player, it says.
That is just a given.
We worked closely together with Games Workshop to make sure that we got the feel and the look of all
it's kind of hard to see
because
of the.
We knew right from the jump that we wanted to make a game
of the
that
webcam
felt
effects, but
true to
like
the universe.
The visuals are very Age of Empires 2.
We thought about adding the Necrons
pre-rendered 3D.
That, you know, Necrons were kind
Does it come with
promised for
MP3s? Yes.
So it felt like a nice touch.
Music by Kenobe, Alex Kidd, Laurent Garnier, and many more.
Had a big role in
I haven't heard of any of those people.
And there are not that many. Adeptus Mechanicus is definitely like a big and important faction in the 40k universe.
Holiday 24/7. Think you can create the essential party island? Ever thought you could do better and build the ultimate exclusive resort? If the answer is yes, then Beach Life is for you. I suggest that we stream this game and call our stream Fire Festival
as well
2.0.
as hero units. Not making them too powerful, but
that might
definitely
get
still
people to click
significant for a player's army. We also wanted to bring back 4 different factions, essentially, each with their
They are
own
talking too
gameplay
much about
mechanics.
Warhammer. Oh god, it's too long. This is the Tokyo Gaming Show. Okay?
There might be some things, you know,
Tokyo
that,
Gaming
not,
Show. If you're going to show games that people play with model kits, show some fucking Gunpla, not Warhammer 40k. Alright?
You know, having a great game today and not recreating a game that was great 20 years ago.
Fuck off. You know Alex Kidd. You know Alex Kidd's music. Cooland.
I wondered if it was a dream. How deserts loomed where skies should gleam. Until I broke free from gravity. Only to fall into a new world.
Sony have dismissed Gravity Rush for so long that now other people are having to make Gravity Rush. Is that what's happening here?
And the solar barge crossing Nile and sky.
Gravity Rush set in Egypt.
Because the mask calls. Gods echo in my soul.
Watch this be some, like, mobile gacha slop.
Facing the firefly.
Says the guy who's getting lots of mobile gacha slop opportunities at the moment. I should be shush.
I command the dead with loyalty beyond. In the name of divinity, I will remake my legend.
Beyond Gravity and Rush. Soul Mask. Volume 1 and Shifting Sands DLC.
If I could
the game
possess
isn't even out
like
yet
you
and they're
can in
advertising the
Soul
DLC.
Mask, I'd head straight to the nearest bank, possess the bank manager, and use his body to open the bank a few minutes early. Then I'd jump back into my own body and get all my banking done without having to wait in line. The perfect bank job. Now, while we're here at the Tokyo Game Show, we've got our eye out for some true gaming celebrities. And we sure found one. Earlier today, Wes Fenlon visited the show floor and got a chance to chat with none other than industry legend Shuhei Yoshida.
Okay.
This was Fera, a city of wonder and invention. Here, humans shaped us in their image, gave us life.
I know him
We
for something
inherited
Sony
their
related,
brains
but I'm pulling a blank on
and
what
their
exactly.
flaws. My kin are no longer what they were, twisted by grief and corrupted by hate. They will meet you with hostility.
I know him for something Sony related. Is this VR? Yeah, Sony Interactive Entertainment Studios CEO. Yeah, that's what I knew it for.
Beware, Rosa. The echoes of war still hum beneath. and a buried thread stirs once more.
A lot of this looks quite pre-rendered, though. Reach for the stars, climb every mountain higher, reach for the stars. MetaQuest and Steam VR and PSVR. Okay.
Playing Reach is like becoming a movie action hero. I became Nathan Drake, so much excitement and fast movement.
I became Nathan Drake. We need to clip that and use that out of context. I became Nathan Drake. And then Photoshop Shuhei Yoshida in Nathan Drake's clothes. That could go viral. That could be a viral meme. I became Nathan Drake. I'm not paying attention to what he's saying because I can see what kind of game this is, and I am somewhat interested.
So the combat is really fun. The freedom of movement and freedom of action in 3D environment.
I suspect like the Quest 3 specific version will be quite regular Nathan Drake or Donut Drake.
Playing the game in VR, however, Reach has reached
Donut
the
Drake.
level that any game players would be able to experience this freedom of movement and freedom of action in 3D, real 3D environment, and it's amazing.
Getting close to the end of the show here.
This line of work isn't as easy as it looks. Beaming some of the finest previews for upcoming PC games your way is already a very heavy burden. And I've managed to park our broadcast van next to an izakaya with what might be the best smelling skewers on the planet. Every sauce-smeared patron I watch leave those doors is a unique and painful torment. I'll endure this dark journey of the soul, which is more than I can say for the adventurers in Outward 2, whose journeys are full of more literal
I don't think
perils.
I played Outward 1.
Let's take a look.
I don't think I know what Outward 1 is. I've seen the logo. Is it quite old?
To create Outward, we asked ourselves, what would it be like to live the life of a common adventurer? How does it play out when ordinary people
Join Us
must
is now up
achieve
on the Steam
extraordinary
site to
things?
wish list. Outward. I want to say Outward's pretty old. Definitive Edition 2022. Okay, but when was it originally?
To us, immersion is much more compelling than empowerment. We let intensity be defined by the calm that came before.
Ah! That's funny, because it's true.
A time to ponder. What does it take to vanquish what is bigger and meaner than you? It's going to take everything you got.
I swear it's sold in 2022. Yeah, 2019. That's still newer than I thought. I've seen it around and about. PS4, Windows, Xbox One. Register to playtest. It's not a Japanese game or a Korean game or a foreign game. So I probably won't. House Cleaner 3? Powerhouse Simul Washer 2. Power Flipper House... Right, okay. House Flipper 2 Pets. Okay.
All that home renovation in House Flipper 2 is giving me ideas for a full van makeover. I could knock through the windshield
it's
and
a green
add a
screen.
guest room on the hood. I could put a spiral staircase here up to a rooftop pool. And if I remove the engine and wheels, I'll have enough room for a sunken living room. It is going to be the perfect van. As long as I don't need to, drive it. Here's a question for you. If you had to choose, would you rather be the overseer of a utopian society, the star of a musical, or a magical warrior?
How about all three?
Here's the great part. You don't have to choose.
Yeah.
You can be all three. In
Yeah,
these
this
3
editing
games
is fucking
Annapurna
weird on
Interactive
this.
revealed in their showcase at the Tokyo Game Show. Our roving reporter, Wes Fenlon, is on the floor at the Tokyo Game Show and got the chance to talk to the Annapurna team.
Imagine going to Tokyo Game Show and managing to find all the not Japanese games to talk about. At the Tokyo fucking Game Show, when 90% of the games on show are Japanese, managing to find the 10% that aren't and talk about them. Wait, if they're talking about Detopia, it's fine. They're not talking about Detopia. You are here talking to Annapurna and you're not talking to them about Detopia? Fucking hell.
We're really trying to make
wasted opportunity.
The GameCube era of Okamis and Zeldas, as well as the PS2 era of
Would you guys like to hear me rave about the scapula? Isn't that like a part of the body?
It feels awesome to be
Wait, no, that's the scapella?
all the exhibits and
Patella?
it's really awesome to be a part of it.
Okay. This is visually quite nice. Okay. That's your shoulder blade, isn't it? What, the scapula? I got shoulders. One of the few things I have left. Everything underneath what you can see? Sold. Sold. All that's left is up here. People of note.
Hi, I'm Jason Wishnow, and I'm showing off People of Note here at the Annapurna Interactive booth. It is a turn-based RPG musical, so if you ever felt like the characters in Final Fantasy should really sing and dance a lot more, we've got the game for you. We're so excited to be here at Tokyo Game Show. It's surreal to kind of see the come
Yes, but that's the thing. I thought the characters from Final Fantasy should sing, not the weird fucking strange characters you've made, mate. I was thinking Cloud should sing, not fucking... Here we go, Detopia, right. Come on. This is what we should be addressing. This is what we should be paying attention to. It's Detopia. Tell me more. I need to know more. Oh, look, a Japanese game. At Tokyo Game Show. I wonder if Nintendo's going to go after this one for looking like Pokemon. They saw the art style for Scarlet and Violet, which was, you know, the result of technical limitations, and said, let's actually make a game that looks like that. It looks good, though. But they told us it showed us pretty much nothing. Hooray. Okay, somebody played Okami once. Okay, yeah, alright, this looks alright. The font is a bit hard to read. If it has an accessibility option to make the font easier to read, then I'm up for it. Okay, that looks decent. Oku.
Welcome, child of the future. Forget the
It's me, child of the future here.
Slaughter your enemies and prove your worth to me.
Morbid metal. Character action spectacle fighter, there's a lot of them now. I need to know a bit more about what kind of game it is before I get excited for it. Like, I need to know this is single player, I need to know that this isn't a roguelite or roguelike, and then maybe I'll be excited for it. But the way it's saying die, repeat, tells me this is going to be a roguelike of some description, and that, not for me. I'm very particular when it comes to those.
So that was the latest trailer for Morbid Metal. I'm lucky enough to be here on the show floor with Felix, the game director at Screen Juice. Tell me, Felix, how's it going today? I noticed a common theme in that trailer was dying. Are people making it out of the demo here in the booth?
Yeah, it is definitely tough out here. I mean, it's a roguelike. We want you to die.
Right, okay.
It is what
it's
it is.
Right. Yeah.
But yeah, people seem to really have fun. It's also really awesome to see all these people coming to the booth and just having such a blast with Morbid Metal.
Here's the thing, if you make a roguelike, this is what you're telling to me as a developer. Now, it may not be true, but this is what you're telling to me as a developer. I don't know how to balance my game.
It's a dream come true. So I want to take this.
I don't know how to balance the difficulty.
Something really cool.
Let's do it.
That's what you're telling me.
We are opening playtest submission on Steam.
I don't know how to balance my game.
And make sure you don't miss it. We're going to have a playtest later this
year
with some really cool unreleased features that we want to test with you guys and see what you think about it. So make sure you register right now and wishlist on Steam.
Wow, that is some truly intense, combo-driven, bot-swapping combat in action roguelite Morbid Metal. And speaking of heavy metal, did you know our broadcast van is built from some of the spare parts of some iconic talking vehicles? The CPU of Kit from Knight Rider, the front bumper of Lightning McQueen from Cars, the spark plugs of Optimus Prime. I know. You're wondering what a vehicle with all those different personalities would sound like when it talks, right?
No.
Me too. Oh, I really wonder. Well, let's go check in on Midas.
I'm here at Asakusa, a district stitching together ages of Tokyo's history. Here, you can start walking in the modern day. Stroll through the Edo-era vibes of Nakamase shopping stalls and finish your jaunt at the centuries-old Sensoji, Tokyo's oldest Buddhist temple, first built almost 1,400 years ago. Here, you'll find a towering 5-story pagoda, Neo statues, and crucially, fortune slips. If you excuse me, I'm going to see if I can turn my luck around. But something tells me there are more games in your future. Back to you, El.
They told us this presentation was an hour long, but
Did you
there's
know
more games.
that the world's largest spider has a body over 5 inches long, has a leg span of 1 foot, and can eat birds and snakes? Well, the monsters in our next game have a nickname for that spider. They call it Pee-wee. Just a warning. If you don't like the idea of a game with a whole bunch of enormous, terrifying spiders, you might want to cover your eyes with both hands. And cover your ears with somebody else's hands, at least for the next 45 seconds.
I'm not scared. Pre-rendered a little bit, no? It would be nice to have a proper gameplay trailer. Hunts man. The spider literally hunts man. Oh, that is a Hideo Kojima naming standard right there. Okay. This is cringe as fuck. I love it.
So, the rumors were true.
This land is ready for a new beginning. What shall we do?
Kingsley's Adventures
Sow
2.
these lands before anyone else. Reap the fruit of new generations and will last forever.
But our first duty is to protect the people. Instead of taking lands, we should
It's
build
now
more
starting
on
to look
ours.
like a strategy game, in which case I'm out. Game for everyone that thought Disney's Maid Marian was hot. So a game for everyone.
Are ye foxes or are ye chickens? Did you forget we're not alone in this land? What if some other bloke takes it for we do?
Yeah, fucking strategy game.
Strike 'em first and it'll hurt twice as much. We raise our standards and we build a bleeding empire.
No, we must strive for peace.
Our focus is growth.
Our objective is war.
Silence! This is no time for haste. The path we choose shall forge this kingdom's destiny.
Okay, this game, I played a demo of this. Are we just getting the music from it, though? I've also forgotten the name of this game. Even though I played the demo, and it was at a presentation recently. It's not in my recently installed demos. When I uninstalled it, it must have removed it from my profile. So I can't even remember the fucking name of it. Absalom! That's it.
What would you call a roguelike beat-em-up?
I'm not playing it, go fuck yourself? I think that's what I'd call
whatever
it.
it's called. Absalom looks
Oh,
Solum.
right, okay. Yeah.
Now, we are speeding towards the end of our show, but buckle up for our big finale. I mean it.
You're going to show a
Buckle
Japanese game.
Up. I don't care if you're not in a van. Go and find the nearest buckle and then up it. We have got 2 huge world premieres, and we are not hitting the brakes until you've seen them.
Okay. Okay, I'm buckled. Doesn't this sound like the game that Jim came up with the other month? They're called, like, Do the Thing or something. We couldn't afford a composition, so we're using classic music. Classical music is absolutely free to use, so we don't have a composition. We did not create a brand new composition, cause it costs money to hire people to compose songs for you. Blair. Gonna show us something, please.
リカバリーセンターの時から同世代なら普通にあるしシンジの方がいいけど
Okay, here we go. What's this?
ビデオの方が無難かな
The Japanese show has a Japanese game in it.
まただあの変なかゆみ薬飲まなきゃこの建物の人じゃないよね
Michael Myers Bunny Rabbit. Yes. Yes. Broken law don't lie. Wyatt Productions! Oh!
That was Don't Lie, and
that's
I won't lie to you.
Town of Light
It's been
guys.
An incredible show. We had Taniki Mailmen and Warhammer Space Marines. We saw Doomsday Cults and spoke with
Broken
TGS
Lord Don't
developers.
Lie.
I
I'm
got
there.
scared by Pretend Lizard. That's a successful trip in my books.
Broken
From
Lord
the streets
Don't
of Shibuya, this is Midas signing off. Remember, don't tip your waitress. They don't like that hair. It makes everyone feel uncomfortable. See you in the next show. L,
Broken Law Don't Watch. Oh, there's a whole bunch of different Broken Law games. Okay. Broken Law Low, Broken Law Don't Watch. Broken Law Follow, Broken Law Unfollow, Broken Law Dark
That
Dawn.
is
Oh,
a
they've
wrap
released a lot of
on our first ever PC gaming show, Tokyo Direct. We hope you enjoyed the show as much as I enjoyed getting paid $21 million to host it. And we'll see you again sooner than you think for the PC gaming show Most Wanted in December. Thanks for watching.
You made me buckle for that! What a load of bullshit! Hit us with a surprise final announcement. And just said, okay, yeah, it did slightly crash the PC a little bit. And disable the microphone. Fine. Bad? What, like 3 Japanese ends? Sort of, yeah. I love it, right? I get emails every day like, Google, your storage is too full. Your storage is full. So I went and did a massive deal of stuff for my Google Drive. Now I get emails saying, your Google account storage is 25% full. Am I just gonna get account emails no matter what? Oh, your storage is 25% full. Your storage is 33% full. You're not using your storage. The fuck? The PC gaming show has been pretty bad, especially this year. Last year's like AI themed show was shit too. I mean, the show before that wasn't too bad. Oh, Gintama cosplay. Background footage is more interesting than the fucking show they gave us. With Tokyo Direct, and you didn't show us much that was direct for Tokyo. Wow. Thank you for watching. Thanks for watching. Okay. Yeah, saying it was in Tokyo, I think that's what was going on there. I think there was a little bit of deception going on. So let's play something that's not gonna deceive us. A little game called The Volume Is Now Incredibly Loud for some reason. Yeah, that's its name. I'll adjust the application. Okay. Welcome everybody to the main event today. This is My Child of Ages. Thank you very much for the opportunity to play this as part of Keymailer. Thank you very much, Chubby Pixel. I am very interested in this one. I mean, come on. You start the game as a cutie patootie. Like, how bad can the game be? The volume still seems a little bit loud compared to me. Let me bring my microphone volume up, and let me bring the game volume just a little bit further down. Blah, 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 blah. Right, okay, I'm much louder than the game now. Okay, let's have a look. Audio, speaker, graphics. I want the highest graphics. I want all the graphics. I want every graphics. 60's fine. Let's turn VSync on. Gain. Camera sensitivity. Save data. Controls. Dive. Dodge sprint. Right, okay. Target lock on whistle. Menu. Floss on the D-pad. The share button is pause? Interesting. I didn't realize you could map the share button to stuff. Interact, use push, jump. Triangle doesn't do anything. Camera, okay. You may have heard I want a lot of graphics, but what I said was I want all the graphics you have! Years of the past. I don't know what that does. Let's click start. Let's jump into this. Let's have a look. So I believe this is out now. I don't think I'm playing a game in early access or anything like that here. I do believe this did come out. That was very Windows Vista opening. The nature of time has always been one of the greatest mysteries in the universe. Law governs everything. Hold on. Getting the release date information on this. Why is it possible for man to control it except through memories and dreams? 18th of September. So this came out pretty recently. 18th of September this year. So this was a recent release. If man, prisoner of its flow, could free himself from it, he would realize that time does not flow forward, but always remains still. Isn't that like a common thing in, isn't that an Indian thing? That there's two states of time. The very far past, and then the present and future, which is the same. I think that's true. If ever there existed a being capable of shaping time according to its own designs, that's me. I'm going to reshape time. I'm going to make myself 18 again. How would it use this power to make itself 18 again? Hey, Sushi! You missed a presentation where nothing of note was shown. And now we're checking out my Child of Ages. If the distinction between past, present, and future is really just an illusion of the mind. Is it possible that the answers to the questions of the future lie in the past? I mean, it's possible. There's a greater than 0% chance. I was almost going to ask if it was about DokeV. DokeV was not shown. Nothing Pearl Abyss was shown. It was a Tokyo gaming event, and barely any Japanese games were actually shown. It was embarrassing. I look like Ariel from The Little Mermaid. Forgive me, I'm just being an ass. I want to go through the roof. Let me through the roof. Okay. Why do I disappear here? I love that I could just climb. I love that just climbing things is an option in this game. Hello, hello. I'm assuming Papa. Ah, Grandpapa. Good morning, my little one. Did you have sweet dreams? I'm preparing some cheese for breakfast, but the firewood is almost running out. Could you go outside and gather some? It's always been good to have some on hand. You need fire to make cheese. I thought to make cheese, all you needed was, like, milk and, what, like, acid? I don't know, I've never made cheese. Oh, you need heat to make cheese. Okay, cool. This is pretty. I mean, I knew this was going to be pretty. I saw this and immediately thought, yes. Yes, this is what I need. Whimsy. Whimsy cute. Maybe I shouldn't go too far from home. Well, don't give me a massive open world to explore, then. Can I have, like, a dash? Collect 10 sticks. I knew that. Monty knew that. 10 sticks. I assume there's some around the house. Yeah. By jumping over the stone wall, I completely missed that there were ones there. Sorry, you caught my attention there by saying Keir Starmer and Neil Farage. Never have I heard of a combo of less likable people. They showed the Yakuza 3 and Dark Tides. That looks pretty good. They showed off the new combat system in it, which is pretty banging. They showed Denshi Attack, which is not a Japanese game, but it's Japanese themed, and I'm looking forward to that. I'm in conversations with the developer publisher for that, which is awesome. They showed a Japanese-themed horror game from Wired Productions, people who did Town of Light. I've always got time for their games. I like their style. They're pretty good at narrative. Can I get some water in this? Yeah. And can I water these? Yeah! Cabbage! My cabbages! Oh, Hotel Barcelona, yeah. I didn't realize it was out. A lot of games passed me by this year. Oh, I got an achievement for watering 3 plants. They're cabbages! Oh, right stick to me. Actually, did I spot like a piece of paper or something on the roof? I know that I have to collect sticks. Come on now. I'm just having a little explore, right? Give me a little open world and you don't let me explore it. Oh, it wasn't a piece of paper. It was a feather. Give me that. My feather. Emits a strange aura. Most feathers do. I think that's because they come from pigeons and they carry disease in it. Yeah, I'm in a situation at the moment where, like, I am on the cusp of actually having some work and getting paid some actual money. You know? I'm on the cusp. It will soon happen, and then maybe I can afford to I know, video game, I know. I know. Just let me have a little explore, alright? I would recommend, not flashing that message every few minutes, you know. Like, the player knows that the job is to find sticks, alright? They've got the message on screen. They've just decided they want to explore a little bit. Don't bully the player for having a little explore. Don't make a nice little open world and then bully the player for exploring. Hopefully I'll be in a situation soon where I can actually, like, justify popping down 20 quid on a game like Hotel Barcelona, right? To be able to justify popping down 20 quid on Pac-Man World 2 repack. That's the big one for me, is that's 20 quid, and I'm looking at it and going, I want it so bad. I drowned. Oh, it brought me somewhere else. Okay, isn't this past the invisible wall that... it might not be, actually. There's like an invisible wall that said you can't go this far. But I don't think it's past that. If it is, then I've already... Ah, right, yeah. I was about to say. I'd already found the sequence break. So where is that barrier exactly? Level with that wall. Level with that wall on this side. Oh well. You wonder if it has a demo. I will be able to tell you. Using the power of the internet. No, it does not. £12.79 though. A budget title. So, if you like what you see, and you have that kind of money... +1 boost. How do I... Can I use this stuff, or is it like... Are these like permanent things? Oh, right, okay. Thing's gonna be like, maybe I shouldn't go too far from home. Is it turning me around 180? No, at an angle. The question is... Can I, like, force the game... No. She's moving towards a specific point. I was like... Did you catch the latest episode of Kamen Rider Zets? No, I've actually missed a few episodes now. I'm gonna have a look on the Funny Cat site and see if I can get them. I've missed quite a few now. I've missed episode 2 and 3. So, yeah. So I'm gonna have a look on the Funny Cat site and see if somebody is, somebody's uploaded it. It's more convenient than having to watch something at a very specific moment in time, right? Do you know how annoying it was having to carve out a very specific amount of time just for the Daft Punk event yesterday? On Fortnite? Like, it was a real pain in the ass to have to, like, plan around a limited time in-game event. Thank you, Mai. Now let's prepare some cheese. I'm sorry for being so busy lately. I'm still trying to decipher all these old books and letters. They might tell us something about the events that changed our world. My father always told me about a war, but he didn't know how it started. I wish I could understand more. Would you like a Werther's original, my darling? another one of those earthquakes. They are becoming more frequent lately. Are you okay? Would you like a word as original? The earthquake seems to have scared the goats. Oh, sorry, I left the fence open, except I didn't. Bye. Please bring them back. You could try whistling. Purse your lips and blow. Like, no. Let's keep it clean. This is a publisher opportunity. I'm not gonna make that joke. Very inappropriate. It's really awkward having to lure them like this. He looks like George Lucas. Okay, noted. The goats seem scared. I have to help Grandpa bring them back. That's right, dear. You need to bring the goats back. They're the best goats we ever had. No, this is not a very good George Lucas impression, actually. I'm kind of. I fucked my cat! I can't do a George Lucas impression at all. You have to start with, like, a Mike Stacklaza impression and then kind of move from there, and it's really tricky. This is Matzo the game. No, he lures sheep. It's a quote. It's, Come on, are you not an enjoyer of, Red Letter Media? Let's see if I can get this up. Stop showing me all the things related to what I watch. I'm so glad I don't watch fucked up shit on my YouTube account. Otherwise, I'd get found out, wouldn't I? Red Letter Media. I fucked my cat.
Like every movie, but it works best in the sci-fi, superhero, action, and fantasy genres. I picked a few.
No. Has somebody time coded it? No, I need the actual, like, time code. Ah, nobody's, like, uploaded it on its own. That's the thing. I need the quote so people don't think I'm fucking weird. Okay, not the same quote, but relevant.
Padme, while Obi-Wan goes off on a mission by himself that's pointless to the ultimate conclusion of the story. This is what they call filler. And it's nowhere near as good as the kind they put in Twinkies. I like to fuck my cat.
The music started up immediately, like, the music got loud as soon as it was time.
I like to fuck my cat.
Yeah, okay. It's a Red Letter Media quote, all right. It's perfectly normal. Can I get OBS back up, please? The ship has sailed for people thinking I'm not normal. Well, bollocks. It's a parody. It wasn't George Lucas saying that. It was Mike Stacklaza doing a George Lucas impression. Why is the goat running off? Come back here, you sod. Come back here, you cheesy sod. The quote in particular I'm thinking of is not the one where he says, "I like to fuck my cat." It's the quote where he says, "I fucked my cat," which is from like another one of the Star Wars videos. And it's not George Lucas. It's Harry S. Plinkett, the Red Letter Media character. It seems a bit like Sheep Raider. Getting Sheep Raider from this? Isn't that the game where you play as like Wile E. Coyote? I've never played it. I've never played it. Pick up the Seed of Time. Press circle to use it. Oh. It's a gun! I picked up a gun! Let's collect it. Grandpa said these small seeds appeared on the island. R2, do you as fucking? Which of course he doesn't actually say. It's in the bad subtitles, but yeah, I remember you talking about it. You can throw the seed by holding down the square button. Plant the Seed of Time near a puddle. Okay. Yeah, I can't say I've ever played Sheep Raider, like, at all. I was gonna do a Looney Tunes tier list a while back. Nothing ever happened with that. The tier lists are kind of like on pseudo hiatus, what with Sushi Bites back to weekly and the potential Sushi Bites videos coming up. These Sushi Bites Kitai potential short form videos, and of course VHS tape related content as well. Yeah, so Sheep Raider was called Sheepdog and Wolf over here, if I'm not mistaken. So you're thinking of the same game as Draven, just that had a different name in the US. I'm fairly confident that's true. Yeah. Sheep Raider, Sheepdog and Wolf. This reminds me more of something like Eco, though. Like it's very environmental puzzles. I've got to push this. Oh, there's a platform over there, maybe. Ah! And up we come. Oh, that was very Zelda. That little musical cue. Yes. Yes. Oh. Don't have anything to defend myself with. What did you miss? Yeah, miss, I'm gone to... Oh, the Zelda audio cue. It was like doo 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 doo, like doo 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 doo. You know, the famous Zelda cue. It's kind of similar. And also a little bit sort of... The music here is very sort of like Breath of the Wildy. Which, I mean, I understand. That game kind of like... That game kind of changed the way composers make games. Game soundtracks. Games in general. I think a lot of games have been like influenced by the way Breath of the Wild does stuff. I was never a believer, but you know, I'm willing to give it another shot now. I've got to switch to. Yeah, now I've got a weapon. I've got a lock on. Yes. If you're not getting like Ocarina of Time Young Link kind of vibes from this, then I don't know what to tell you. You should be. Defeat 2 enemies simultaneously. Hit 2 enemies with a single boomerang. Nice. 2 achievements unlocked. +1 vigor. Is Junk Tape Lotto coming back? That's the plan. That's the plan. Do you reckon this has enough weight to push down the switch if it's full of water? Yeah. No. Do you reckon more than one does? Hear didgeridoo music. Tommy Kangaroo down sport. Tommy Kangaroo. How about some Haunt Tape Lotto? So this is something I thought about making a video about. How if you're looking for like haunted VHS tapes, you're looking for something haunted, you're never gonna find it, you know? And that's the thing, I could look for like weird, creepy stuff, but I would never like find it. Like, oh, somebody's like home tape, but it's really disturbing. You'll never find it. That doesn't clean that. Okay. Oh, maybe it's in this thing. Is... Oh, like horror movies and stuff. Yeah, it's... That's not a bad shout. I got a few, like, horror movies on VHS. I've got a few horror movies on VHS. Is that heavy enough? No. What the fuck? Oh, maybe over here. Oh. Mate. It walked back. There's an Angela Lansbury film I've got called In the Company of Wolves that I want to watch. There's a movie called Dead Time Stories I've got, which is apparently an horror anthology and not that good. I'd have to think about what, like, the most appropriate way of approaching a horror movie on VHS is. Because, you know, You can simply be like, oh yeah, it's Halloween, let's cover a horror movie. But there's probably like a more organic way of covering horror movies on VHS. Not that good as in just truly bad or good bad. I hear it's just not interesting. Yeah, like not interesting is what I think I ripped Dead Time Stories, and I was looking over once or twice, and it was just kind of, eh. Like it had the framing. You know how like The Princess Bride has the framing of the granddaddy is like telling the grandkid the story, and he's like, you know, the princess she wouldn't put out. She was a real piece of work, you know, like inappropriate narrator tells inappropriate story to child. Well, like it's the same framing with Dead Time Stories. It's like, hey kid, let me tell you a story. Anyway, there was this guy in Egyptian times, and he was getting blown. You know, like. It was like very inappropriate storytelling. Dead Time Stories, I think it may have had another name as well. Like I think my release is under a different name. I know it as Dead Time Stories, but I think my release is a different name. Dead Time Stories. Freaky Fairy Tales. Yeah, my release is under the name Freaky Fairy Tales, but I know it as Dead Time Stories because that's its proper name. But it was called Freaky Fairy Tales when it was aired in New York City. Known internationally as Freaky Fairy Tales, okay. So that explains why my release is called Freaky Fairy Tales. What's the reception like? There's nothing in the article about reception. Okay. IMDb. Freaky Fairy. Dead Time Stories, 1986. 4.7 out of 10. So yeah, middling. So not so bad it's bad, not so bad it's good, not good, not bad, just middling. And that was the feeling I got. Yeah, this first quote is exactly the sort of thing I'm talking about. Uncle Mike, once upon a time there was a little girl named Rachel. Actually, she wasn't all that little. She was a hot-looking high school senior with deep blue eyes and fine firm breasts. And little Brian, that's not the way Mommy tells it. Uncle Mike, shut up, that's the way I tell it. You know, it was that kind of schlocky, wrong screen. That kind of schlocky film. Like, nothing necessarily wrong with it, but, like, I wasn't in the mood for that kind of schlock at that particular point in time. Mid... The problem with the term mid is, like... It's kind of been adopted as a word that means bad, because a lot of people consider something that's 5 out of 10 to be bad. But if we're looking at it numerically, 5 out of 10 literally means it's mid. It's middle of the road. 5 out of 10 doesn't mean something's bad, but because the way, like, reviews are now, if something is a 7, it's considered dog shit by most people now. You know? No, mid means mid, like literally middle of the road. Which is not what this game is, by the way. This game is is definitely above average. And I'm not just saying that because it's a publisher opportunity. I do think this game is above average. This is a new weapon. Yes. Ah, it explodes. Okay. Can it destroy those rock piles? No. Market analysis says those who rate 0 to 6 out of 10 are detractors. It's so ridiculous how things have gone. What's the name of this game? This is My Child of Ages. Available on definitely PC. I think this is on Switch. Let me double check that before I say that for certain. But I think it's on Switch. Yep, Nintendo Switch. PlayStation Store. So PlayStation, Switch, and PC. PCC. Oh yeah, I've got dancers, haven't I? Bonk. Yeah, screw you, spider. Dead spider. Yeah, M-A-I. Although she could be my child of ages if she wants to. I don't know. I'm not opposed. This is very Ocarina of Time, though, having the young character. Yeah, the young Link. Can I get Can I get another explosive flower, please? I fucked up by getting rid of mine. Yeah, here we go. It's very young Link, having, like, fights against spiders and bugs, and, you know, eventually I'll be fighting against, like, demons and suits of armor and stuff like that. You just know it. Killed the first big spider as a child. First big spider? Yeah, fuck spiders. Fuck them all. Yeah, it's wearing its inspiration on its sleeve, but I don't mind. If you're gonna copy from the best. Go check it out. Unlock the first power granted by the primordial entity. The power-infused stone grants you the ability to swim. Try diving into the water, but be careful because stamina will decrease when you swim. I knew you would be able to get this far. I didn't expect you to be so young. These caves were created a long time ago so you could find them. Man abandoned them long ago to walk the world, but I've remained here, waiting for your arrival in this sacred place. I have infused my spirit into this stone, so I can accompany you on your journey. The world has changed over time, but the caves are still there waiting for you. You should go home now. It's almost time. May the great goddess protect you. From what? barely made it then. I've got streamer brain and I forgot what I said. I agree though, but I forgot what I said, what you're responding to. I have streamer brain. Streamer brain rot. Stupid goat. How do I pick that up? There we go. Oh, if I sing, the little particles fly into me. Okay, that's cool. God be ye. Oh, right. Okay. I never really realized that. Protecting from what? Oh, right. Okay. With you. I've got the context now. Whistle 8 times in succession was an achievement. Huh. Is pet the goat an achievement? Why not? So I gotta pet all 3 goats. Come here. Time to pet you, fella. There, I petted all 3 goats. Give me an achievement now. Come on. Is that a 4th goat? I'm not sure if I got them all. Must pet the goats. Let's go talk to Grandpappy. Granddad. Granddad! Flintstones! Oh! Here you are. Thank you for bringing them back. Those goats are quite stubborn. Breakfast is ready. Later you will show me the cave, but for now it's better if I rest a bit. Why don't you go outside and play? Field is full of butterflies today. Who knows if you could catch them this time? Press L2 while running to perform the dive jump. It's goddamn green! What color is this, huh? Coming in here, shitting in my mailbox? It's time to learn about colors, you foreskin. It says full. Have I already got enough butterflies? None of the whistles are, like, in key. Try the diving ability to catch insects and animals. So where do I go now? between angels and insects. Oh, never mind. Those are the things I've got to collect. Big flower! Unlock the first traveling point. You've activated one of the newborn plants. You can use it to quickly move from one point to another across the map. But only if you've unlocked it. But I can travel to the one I'm at from the one I'm at. Keep expecting opponent to come running. Do 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 do. Epona! Epona! Let's go away! Epona! Jan, 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 Jan. Epona! Let's go away! Epona! Jan, 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 Jan. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. Epona! Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. I can't dive underwater yet. I need the Zora mask. I haven't met Mikau yet. Grabby! Grabby Patty! Nope, can't grab those, huh? Can't grab the grab. No grabbing, grabbing! Game hasn't really made it. Oh, catch 3 butterflies to use it. Right, okay. The pause menu tells me. That's alright then. Well, it's just the thing is, the game was like, pick up 10 sticks, moron, pick up 10 sticks. But the one time I am actually like, what the hell should I do? There was no message. Feels like I'm playing Animal Crossing now. I'm just going to the beach collecting shells. Rally round the beach with a pocket full of shells. Yo, the Forbidden Forest. Can't go there. Daddy said the forest was too dangerous to go to. I say Granddaddy should mind his own business. I'm a big girl, and I know that I'm fine. There's nothing for me to worry about. There we go. Gotcha! Catch a squirrel. Oh, but that's mean. If I was a squirrel, where would I be? Nibbling someone's nuts. Squirrel. Bonk. Ding! Yeah. I don't know where the squirrel is. You can tell this isn't a modern video game. I'm kidding when I say that, but you know what I mean. Like, if it were like a game for the modern audience, it would be, here's an arrow pointing to the exact location of the squirrel. Pay 99p now, and we'll catch the squirrel for you. If you have the squirrel amiibo, scan it, yeah. Scan it now. There's the fucker. I see you, you furry little fuck. Return to Grandpa with the squirrel. Give the squirrel a headache. So you've gathered many items so far. Try crafting something in the tool room behind the house. I'm sure you can achieve it on your own now. Cool. How do I get up here? Almost. Yep. Yep. No, no, no! No! I got this squirrel for you, Grandpa! Let's have squirrel cheese soup! Squirrel cheese soup, Grandpa! Yes, 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 yes! Yes! It's time for squirrel cheese. Aww. Oh well. There's. Okay. And then... Ah! Yes! It's time for squirrel cheese soup, Grandpa! Sploosh! Mmm, delicious squirrel cheese soup, Grandpa! Ah! He teleported in here! Ah! Shell clip. Bag pin shell. Magic conch shell. Blue bag pin. The blue brooch for the bag. Piukenu. Is this a mistake, or is this some sort of, like, hidden secret? Why is it telling me I can Piukenu, this bag clip? I can PQ, or I can Piukenu. That's kind of cool. Why is it backwards? The devs watching this stream and like, squirrel soup, backwards text strings, trying to clip out through the roof of the building in the first couple of minutes, unbearable. Let me through the roof! Let me through the roof! Yes! Yes! Okay. Hello, chicken. Can I catch chicken? Can I catch chicken? No. Can I pick up chicken? Chicken. Oh, I can only pet chicken. I can't catch chicken. Catch the chicken. Catch the chicken. Catch the chicken. My dear, I see you've become very skilled at clipping through walls and ceilings. I wish I could teach you more today, but I'm not feeling very well. I think I'll lie down for a bit before I clip through the wall. Poor Grandpa. Why, do you remember the strange blood I showed you in the forest? Please find it and bring me one of its leaves. It helped heal me in the past. This time you can go alone, but be careful. The forest is dangerous even for a smart girl like you. The forest we weren't allowed to go in, because it was evil. Because it was dangerous, that forest. Grandpa doesn't let us in the forest. Let's go to the naughty, dangerous forest now. I achieved what I wanted, and that was to clip through a wall. and to make it look, at least look like I had put the squirrel in the pot. Got ya! Squirrel, 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 ball. Ball, ball, ball. Squirrel, squirrel, ball. Ball, 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 ball. And I'm a pet your child, too. Is this the flower he needs? Oh no, that's just a stat increase. I was kind of hoping I could, like, clip inside that by rolling. Yeah, but why are you constantly trying to break things? The answer is, because I can. It's fun! You know, like playing with knives. Boing. Boing. That mechanic's fun. Lemurs? You friendly? Oh, red pandas. You friendly? You friendly? That's how I know it's unrealistic. You gotta pet a red panda, it'll bite your hand off. How do I know that if you pet a panda, it'll bite your hand off? Come on. You could see it. Yeah, I can throw. Right, okay. Let's try it. Throw! Nope. I could maybe use it to bounce across. What it means is that the red panda actually bit his wiener off. And then the shark comes in and bites their dicks off! I don't know why the director from Vice City turned into Gilbert Gottfried. No, 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 no. I didn't actually want to throw that. I meant to do this. Aha! In the mix. In the mix. Da 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 da. Woo! Bounce on the panda. Bounce on the panda. Bounce on a panda. Whee! Bounce on the panda. Bounce on the... Or, I guess, stand on one? Hey, Vlad. Jump on a panda and floss. Jump on a panda and floss. A panda and floss. Blood Remastered. Again. We already had fresh supply. I don't understand. Are they just, like, patching, like, the version I already bought from 2020? Or are they, like, actually... reselling it? Because I'm not buying it again just to play content that was made by fans. It's a different product because of Atari. That is lame. I mean, it's my fault that this happened. It's my fault this happened. Let's stop trying to clip into places I'm not supposed to. Did it remember the things I collected? Like the upgrade that was over here. Yes, looks like it. Yeah, I'm very annoyed that that blood is a completely different SKU. Because now I feel ripped off. Now I feel ripped off. Yeah, blood including fan-made mods costs money. Like, that's the thing I think is, like, really insidious about it. Since it's like the only reason they can do that with blood now is because a large number of people that were nostalgic for it bought the previous remaster. Now I'm getting punished for having bought the previous remaster that made it so they could release a new remaster. You know what I mean? That showed there was an interest in a passion for blood. Yeah, get it. Remembered I got that collectible, that's fine. I'll take the other bounce flower. I'll give Atari an email. Because if I say, I'm a content creator that was a little bit embittered by you charging again for blood, give me a copy and I will pretend to my audience that I don't think you're ripping people off. coin. That's not... I was hoping I could use this to bounce across. I know. I've done it again. I have no self-control. It feels incredibly easy to do this. Interesting. I wonder if having a state of pause and moving has like a... Did I just accidentally find speedrun tech? What's happening here? How did I do that? Well, I'm trapped again. Is it disconnecting the controller? How did I do that? Yeah, okay. Well, why did that teleport me, though? Did I void out? Okay, so I know how I pulled that off. I pause, disconnect the controller, reconnect the controller, and then unpause. But how did I void out from there? They're remaking Gungrave Gore. Like, why? What happens if I disconnect the controller on this screen? There's a failsafe for that. Right, okay. Yeah, that doesn't make a heap of sense to me. Them remaking that. Right, there's obviously something I want to try here. So, unpause. Oh, I'm actually glued to the spot. That's how they stop you from, like, abusing it. If I pause right before an area transition. I'm sorry, Chubby Pixel, that I am fucking with your game. Okay, that doesn't do anything in particular. Traveling through a level transition while with that menu up doesn't do anything in particular. Okay. It doesn't have an effect. Okay. Good to know. It's official. ERB's entered this mode now. The proper playthrough is over. Oh, the Sin remaster. Yeah, the Sin remaster would be nice. Hell, I would even take Sin episodes remastered. You know, Sin Gold preferred, but Sin episodes would be nice. Alright, fine. There's no getting around that one. I want to climb this. Okay. Does that have collision? Yeah. Okay. No benefit to that. Isn't it the people who did Tomb Raider doing that Deus Ex remaster? Isn't it the people who did the Tomb Raider remasters? So speaking of stuff that was shown at the PC Gamer Tokyo Gaming Show, Vlad, did you see the trailer for the new combat system for Yakuza Kiwami 3? That looked really good. Yeah. Nunchucks and shit. Balls. Alright, I'll stop breaking your game. I'll do it properly. Yeah, that... I mean, just seeing that made me go, okay, yeah, I'm not revisiting 3. I'm just gonna play Kiwami. IRL brother and live streamer speedrunner Garlips, twitch.tv/Garlips, started a Yakuza 3 playthrough, and he didn't finish it. He also started a Danganronpa 2 playthrough, didn't finish it. Now Danganronpa 2 is getting a remaster/remake too. So, what I would like Garlips to do is start playing Mystical Ninja Goemon and then stop partway. And then maybe they'll remake Mystical Ninja starring Goemon. I mean, it's a sound theory, right? Checks out. It's been so long since I played the original Yakuza 3, I couldn't tell you what's a redesign and what isn't. Don't tell him Blake Stone, because he'll finish Blake Stone, because he likes the original Wolfenstein. For some reason, he likes the original Wolfenstein and not, like, Doom. It's crazy. I know, right? Terrible. He shouldn't be allowed an opinion on video games, clearly. Get up there! Get up there! Get up there! Hello, dear! Oh, dearie dear. Try to clip inside the wall using the deer. But the game updates my position. Can't like push the deer. There's quite a lot of things I can't break in this, and then there's a few things I can break. I swear I'm not... Okay, that's a lie. I was about to say, I swear I'm not intentionally trying to break... No, 100% I am. That would be a lie, and my mama taught me not to lie. My mama taught me not to lie on the internet. Yeah, my mama told me better than that. I'm a survivor, I eat saliva. If you could clip over that though, you would save 30 seconds. Season Blake. I obviously need to check out Blake Stone. What they need to do is make a Blake Stone RPG in the same style as Doom RPG. Though, real talk, I would love it if they remastered Doom RPG and Doom RPG 2 and Wolfenstein RPG. Do you imagine what a modern remaster would be like for those? I loved Wolfenstein RPG. By the time Wolfenstein RPG came out, I had an iPhone, so I played the iPhone version of Wolfenstein RPG back in the day. The Java version, the version you would have played on the Nokia, was very sort of like bit crushed. Because they had to fit it in like a much smaller size on Java mode. Spiders, really? I've seen that there's people who've like ported the original Doom RPG to PC. All you have to do is provide the original .jar file. It's like there's ways to play it on modern PCs, but I'd like a proper remaster, not like an iMode Steam release where it's just like here's a cell phone ROM, you know. Like a proper like full-on remaster of Doom RPG, Doom RPG 2. To be honest with you, like I'm saying Doom RPG, Wolfenstein RPG, the real one I want is Orcs and Elves. Orcs and Elves, and Orcs and Elves 2 would be really nice to have. Maybe one of these days I will make good on my threat, and I will stream Orcs and Elves. Things I don't really stream much now. Sequels? No. Yes, the sequels. Orcs and Elves on the original Nintendo DS is pretty good. Seems the passage is blocked now. I can't go back. I'll be the boss of that now. I'll be the one who decides that now. I'll be the one who decides I can't go back now. Okay, I can't go back. And you're not so big. Seems to be the plan Grandpa told me about. What's a game you love despite its flaws? Sonic 06. Yo, check it out. There's something in there. Huh. Grandpa's dead. Orcs and Elves is banging. Like, for real. Her clothes changed appropriately. I wanted her to, like, show up out of that plant and be like, oh, my child-sized clothes don't fit. They only just cover my unmentionables. I just want Chubby Pixel to know that, like, that's not me being disrespectful. I literally say that about, like, every game I play. I'm alive. Oh, it was an Ubisoft title, wasn't it? PS3, Xbox 360... Like, if I were Epic, right? Creators of the Unreal Engine 5, Epic Mega Games, Tim Sweeney's epicmegagames.com / Tim Sweeney is Lord and Savior of all. I am the Lord Tim Sweeney. If I was Epic Games, right? I would build a tool set in Unreal Engine 5 that lets you import an Unreal Engine 1, 2, 3, 4 project and tweak it specifically for modern systems. You would need to have, like, whatever, like, the key was for your project. But literally, like, if you built that system, how many publishers would turn around in a heartbeat? Konami would turn around in a heartbeat and drop Silent Hill Homecoming on PC, 120 frames per second, 4K, in a heartbeat. If they had that tool, they would do it in a heartbeat. I'm Alive, in a heartbeat. Go out there for, you know, every UE 1, 2, 3, 4 game. If you could just chuck it into UE5, go click, 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 export. How many, like, companies would? Did I say Homecoming? I meant Downpour. If I said Homecoming, apologies. I specifically meant Downpour. The shitty one, where the main character is a murderer, which, like, totally, you know... In the first 5 minutes, the main character is a murderer, which totally ruins, like, the game for me. Because, like, I can't get behind a character that's a murderer. Yay! Guess who's Guess who's stuck? Stuck again. You be stuck. Tell a friend. Guess who's back? Guess who's stuck? Guess who's stuck? Guess who's stuck? Guess who's stuck? And whose fault is it that I'm stuck? Me? Right, literally, a studio could take... If this kind of tool existed, a studio could take their old UE games, right? Spend a month to 2 months tweaking them to make sure they look alright, and they play alright. And you think the time spent, like, you get a team of, like, 8 to 12 people on that. The time spent on that, getting it to work, wages paid for those members of staff for a couple of months, versus the amount of money you would make reselling basically your entire catalog and not having to put any, like, major work into it. Come on, Epic, do it. The video game industry is, like, obsessed with remasters and re-releases right now. So build a tool set to literally allow Unreal Engine games to be remastered fast. It's unreal, right? You could have a could have a script that 4K upscales the textures for you automatically. Gigapixel. You say magic tech, but like, it's Unreal Engine. Epic should know it better than anybody else. All the formats that you're like, not much has changed. It was a UTX texture then, it's a UTX texture now. Right? Epic would make bank if they could offer a tool to developers and publishers. Remaster your game with us. Well, yeah, UE5 clearly has its problems, right? But in the right hands, it's fine. Go from here. Oh, up there. I see. No, that's where I came from. I came from it. No? Yes. Yes, no, maybe. I don't know. Can you repeat the question? I'll show you in a sec. Like, yeah, Claire Obscura is a good example. And there's another game I played this year that was UE5 and not crap. A little game called Mongil Stardive. And if I can still get into the closed beta, if my access hasn't been revoked now, I'll show you. I'll show you a UE5 game running smoothly. I'm lost. I don't know how to break that like rock. I think Oblivion Remastered's issues on UE5 are entirely down to the fact that it is a remaster of Oblivion, right? Underneath, it's still the creation engine, and the creation engine well, wow. All I've managed to do is get out of bounds twice and not actually work out where the hell I'm meant to go. I want Delta so bad. Like, it's a really unfortunate, like, period of time for me, because Delta's out, which is a big temptation for me. Silent Hill F is out, which is a massive temptation for me. Pac-Man World 2 Repack is out, which is a massive temptation for me. Then there's Katamari Damacy, Katamari in Time. Katamari Time Travel Adventures. Once Upon a Katamari. So, like, I'm in a situation where there's a billion things that have come out. All of them vying for my wallet, and none of them can have my wallet. Cross the old forest and find the magical healing leaf. Find the miracle ball! I'm very lost. Like, I can't get up that wall at all. Come over here and I see no path to the right. I see this path here to the left, and it's blocked. Can't use this. This makes me feel stupid, because I'm going to have to look up an answer. Like, where do I go to progress? Like, what benefit does climbing this give me? Just another way to get back up here, isn't it? invisible walls. This is the way I first came in. Oh, we left after a main, no starter, no dessert. That's right. Fuck the Hilton or wherever it was you were. The Marston. Fuck 'em. I wish I could make progress in this. I really do. Because up until now, I've been enjoying it, and now... Maybe that's why they gave you bad service. Maybe because you had a voucher. They're like, oh, great. You're the one of these voucher users. I'm gonna try one more time, like, consciously to try and clear this area, to try and figure out where the fuck to go. Try and figure out where I use this thing. And if I can't figure it out, then I will politely have to stop playing My Child of Ages, which is a shame, because I was really enjoying it up until this point where I have no idea where to go. And, like, at the start of the game, like, every 10 seconds, it was like, collect 10 sticks, collect 10 sticks. It was telling me what I needed to do. Now, it doesn't tell me anything. I can't break these. I can't, like, roll into these. I don't have a sword. I don't have a sword, do I? Approach a freezable object and press square to unfreeze that object in time. A freezable object? It says square, right? The button is circle. Approach a freezable object and press square to unfreeze that object in time. But the button is mapped to a circle. Yeah, I genuinely can't figure out where to go from here. I genuinely can't figure it out. Disconnect. Reconnect. And for the record, I shouldn't have to do that. Also, What the fuck did I just do? How did I just invent speedrun tech? How did I just invent speedrun tech? The question would be, Draven, if unplugging and plugging in a controller is considered valid speedrun tech. Whoa, Leza, thank you so much. Why did I shoot up in the air? That's my new question. Was it because it was partway through a roll? Did I interrupt the roll behavior? Obviously, I'm missing some kind of game mechanic that I'm supposed to have unlocked. Maybe I've got into this area early? Why not? No. Obviously, I wasn't supposed to come here yet. I need to figure out why that worked. That's what I need to do. I need to figure out why this worked. I was wondering if it was just like a button mapping thing. Using the mouse and keyboard. Genuinely, there's no way I'm gonna freak my way past an obstacle again. There's no way I'm gonna freak Bob twice in a row. Yes, there is. Okay. Still don't have the necessary mechanic, but I managed to freak Bob myself further into this area. Imagine if you beat the game like that. I'm kind of... I kind of want to now. I kind of want to now. Need more stamina for this. What's behind there anyway? Nothing. Can't climb that. I guess I gotta find a way past that brick wall. Do we, once again, try to freak bob our way past this? Moving around in circles. I haven't the foggiest why I've been able to clip through certain things. I mean, some of the walls just seem to be missing collision full stop, where they should have them. Okay. It's another one. Obviously, I'm not engaging with the correct mechanic, but I don't know what the correct mechanic is. I genuinely don't know what the correct mechanic is supposed to be. The game hasn't stopped me and said, this is how you use the blue square, right? It's just dropped me in with no explanation whatsoever. So I'm having to come up with my own clearly incorrect ways to progress. This definitely seems like the right way to break it, I mean. Obviously not the right way to do it, the right way to break it. This seems hella promising. This particular angle feels very promising. Oh! I feel really fucking stupid. That's fucking brilliant. That is top. Of course that's the answer. I have like literally 3 fucking abilities. Of course that's the answer. Don't mind me. I'm just a stupid boy. I'm Stupid Damn. Pleased to meet you. My name is Stupid Damn. Okay, I like this game again now. Oh, now it turned into a sword. Okay. The Ouroboros stone has taken new forms, including that of a sword. Right. I want to check something. It still says square. The Ouroboros stone. But it says circle here. Oh, loving the words. That's a nice touch. Yeah, it's a wider area, so like getting through this would be a lot harder without fighting. It's like it goes all the way around. It's got me thinking now, though. Like, all that tech I discovered, and, like, I didn't need to? It's got me thinking where some of that might actually be useful. Like, if you were going to speedrun this game? More than 1,000 years have passed. The world you see now has completely changed, and so have you. Oh, I could pause here. I can pause on the cutscene. There's got to be some like usable speedrun tech to that in particular. Talk to the mysterious figure who appeared on the beach. Can't break him with the sword. It seems obvious in hindsight that the solution was whistle. I feel like I tried that though. I'd have to scrub back and see if I'd like properly tried it or not. So my next question is, this area is clearly blocked off, right? I need to talk to the guy on the beach first. Like, what happens if I don't talk to the guy on the beach? What if I don't take what the guy on the beach obviously is going to give me that's, like, storyline relevant? ERB, you say you're not a speedrunner, and yet you spent several hours trying to find speedrun tech in maichildofages. Curious. Okay. Now I feel really stupid. Can I just ignore the guy on the beach? Moving on up, I'm moving on out. It's time to break free. Ignore the guy on the beach. don't want to talk to the guy on the beach. You can't make me talk to the guy on the beach. Get up there. Come on up there. Me up there. I'm going to do something about that barrier at the end. I might have just used up way too much stamina. Nope, we did it. Is it just the one? Yes! It didn't respawn the others. Okay. Easy peasy. It just gave me a stamina point. Okay, cool. Oh, is this just for a collectible? Balls. This was purely optional the whole time, huh? What's going on here? Is it because it's not quite perfectly level? Is there something I can do with that? Climb up, climb up. Start doing the climb up. Start doing the climb up. I've got a theory. Got a theory. You know what? I feel stupid. Well, yes and no, because what I have ascertained here is that if you're doing like a motion to climb into something and you pull off this glitch, then the motion might be continued. That means we might get, like, coyote time? Might be able to create some, like, manner of coyote time? That's my theory. No. We can move forward, though, while paused. Can I drown? Yes. And it teleports me back. Okay. I'm sorry I turned into a beta tester, Chubby Pixel. I genuinely am sorry. But I would say, when I play a game and I am intentionally breaking it, that is actually, like... That's, like, a major respect thing. If I blindly go along with the game and I do exactly what the game tells me to do... Like... That's not... It's kind of hard to explain, but it's like... I have total respect for the piece of art you made, and that's why I'm breaking it. It doesn't really sound good when I put it that way, does it? Let's talk to the guy on the beach. I didn't say I was gonna go back to the beach legitimate. Okay, let's go back to the beach legitimate. I wonder if there's like a cutscene trigger over there. Like, what would happen if I ran into the cutscene trigger in this pseudo-pause state? It's not a cutscene trigger. Grown. I noticed you have a time leap with you. I haven't seen one in ages. The tale of your grandfather. Unfortunately, I'm afraid it won't be enough. To reach the other side of the ocean, you might find a way. However, you cannot sail at this moment. The ocean is always furious, swallowing everything it encounters. Return to your time when the sea was still calm. Feel free to use this boat. Don't worry, it'll be right here waiting for you when you come back to it. Hit the old man. Achievement unlocked. Go back to my time. Oh, here we go. This is obviously something I can't deal with till later, right? Let's sequence break here. First, we'll check for obvious things like... physicality. Like, if physical properties of objects are carried. Yeah, they are. I think a good old sideways walk is probably the answer here. This would be a real sequence break if I could do it. I see that there's a slope of some description put on this, so I can't climb it. I feel like there's this many of them here because it took this many of them to block it off. And that the developer has put a whole bunch in this corner specifically because this corner was particularly bad. That's what I think. That's why there's so many there. What I want to know is how I shot up in the air that one time. That's what I want to know. Like, was that frame perfect? I can't believe I'm dedicating this much time to breaking this. Try this way again. Based on the wobbling, I feel like this is the answer. Getting out of bounds. If I could trigger an action of, like, climbing onto, that might do it. Yeah, like the pushing. I think I overdid the presses there. I'm gonna do it now. I'm determined. And any like potential speedrunners for this game? Yes, yes, yes. Nope. The game worked out I was stuck and reset me. Okay. But I got an idea how that was sort of working. I overdid it. Too many presses. Okay. Then possibly this side. Can't believe unplugging the controller is part of the tech, though. Because how many people during testing are gonna, like, check for a controller being unplugged? Like, I can't even blame the developer for missing that, because, you know, how many people are gonna test for that? What is it about this corner that makes it work? Is it because the ground is slightly sloped? She's stuck. Void out. Yeah. Between those two, those two, those two. The place I've most consistently launched is on the left. I haven't quite figured out what caused that yet. Can I force a jump slash? Oh, it's like a held slash, like in Zelda. Got the push. Push animation. Can I trigger that? Trigger the push. The music in this section reminds me a lot like Zork Grand Inquisitor. The soundtrack is really good for this. There's a push animation where you kind of clip slightly into an object and she goes, ah! Pushes. What I want is that animation again. We through. So obviously we're not meant to be past that barrier for presumably quite a long time. We are no longer playing by the rules, full stop. We are in a sequence break. So anything that happens now is basically unacceptable behavior, and I should be banned from every game. What happens if I enter the forest from this side? All right, yeah. I saw this path and wondered how I would get to it, right? So that's where that leads. Boss fight, Strider. Half-Life 2 Strider. Obviously, barrier. It's the point where ERB is going to strike again. There's no way this is gonna work. No. Oh. If it's ever gonna work, it's gonna be on this frame. I do wonder what the exact timing for this jump is. Is it when I roll and get height, like that? Presumably as I roll and as I'm getting height. I mean, I haven't figured it out. The problem is, me discovering this means it's going to get patched tomorrow. So this stream has actually ruined it for speedrunners. When Garlips goes to speedrun this next year, he'll be like, why doesn't this tech work? And I'll be like, yeah, that's my fault. They patched it, so I found it. Galvis wouldn't speedrun this. He only speedruns shit games. I want is that bit where she's pushing and she pushes into an object ever so slightly. Like that. I mean, climbing I know for a fact it works on. Climbing I've been able to repeat it on. She's going up in the air. Did you see that? She's going up in a spiral. Goes up in a spiral briefly and got some height and then went back to normal. What's this and can I interact with it early? I mean, fighting the boss here might be fast. How long do I keep, like, a sword swinging state? Like, if I did that... Unplug controller, replug controller. While I'm in the sword state. Do I stay in the sword state constant? And if so... will that, like, phase through this object? No. No, it doesn't phase through the... There's got to be a way to, like... Presumably, it's interrupting the game when I'm increasing height. Shoots me upwards. But I can adjust the camera here, right? And that adjusts the direction I move. No. Doesn't actually adjust the direction. Oh, because I was in a sword swing for a while. It actually voided me out. So if I went, like, off a rock, would I gain height here? No. Climbing? I'm floating. I was floating until I hit the ground. Until I was level with the ground. There's no way I can get tall enough, high enough, to skip that. Hey, when I entered the area, the purple barrier appeared for the boss, right? What if I can get over there without the purple barrier triggering? Like, what if I move over there while I've got the pause glitch active, and the barrier hasn't appeared, will it make that purple barrier appear? Let's go in here, and then come out, and see if that despawns the purple barrier. It despawned the purple barrier. Right. There isn't something really I can climb that's in that direction. Plenty of things I can climb that are in this direction. Oh, maybe this. Music's playing. Oh, barriers appeared. See that? I was really hopeful there. Why's the frame rate gone, like, real slow? Can lock on, but I literally can't do anything else. There we go. Right. That's not the answer. Why not just try doing it? Okay, I got another idea. Hello, fella. You want to follow me, frog boy? There's no way in hell this is gonna work. I'm sending him on a wild goose chase at least. That's kind of fun. Dead. Ah. I do wonder what's going on here right now that I can't see. That enemy's getting partly within the barrier, which tells me what I thought, and that's that the enemies aren't affected by the barrier, only the player is. I was kind of hoping the enemy could, like, push me through it. Like how a bob-omb can push you through the gates in Mario 64. Man, that felt so close. felt so close. Sorry I'm behind on the latest. Did the place you applied to work and waiting a background clearance check turn out alright? They offered me a training shift yesterday that was 9:30 p.m. at night to 3:30 in the morning. I had explained to them that I can't work until 3:30 in the morning because I don't have the ability to get transport home at that time of night. So they said they're going to see what training shifts they've got available next week and let me know. It may be possible that I am required to do 1 or 2 training shifts of 9:30 at night till 3:30 in the morning. It's possible. It would be fine, you know, it's store supervision, right? It's bars and clubs, it's that sort of thing. I would be fine with that if, you know, I lived in the city or if I drove. But I rely on public transport, and the problem with public transport is you can't get a train or a bus at 3:30 in the morning. Now, depending on the venue, if there's like a 24-hour McDonald's nearby or a supermarket, then that's not a problem, right? It's not ideal, but you can wait a few hours and then catch transport home. Depends on the venue. So if they offer me training shifts next week that end at 3:30 in the morning, I'm gonna find out what's nearby. Because if it's near to the Macca's and the Macca's is open, I'm going to Macca's. And I will sit in Macca's from 4 in the morning until I can get a train at 5:30 or 6. And I will sit there and I will watch Dr. fucking Stone on Crunchyroll. Yeah. For an hour and a half. While I wait for the first trains. I'm not gonna find a way beyond this barrier. I have officially exhausted how far I can sequence break. I could sequence break 1 route. I've officially reached the end of sequence break territory. There is no way I'm getting past this barrier. This volume seems unbreachable. Which of course it is, it's designed to be. If I could get her to climb into the wall, it would be a problem. If she could do the climbing animation... Whoa! She just floats up there. Well, it's a seam, isn't it? In a lot of games, when there's a seam, it has that effect. You can kind of ride a seam up. The dev is gonna hate me because this whole time all I've done is like... all I've done is create for them a massive fucking shopping list of things they need to fix. They're gonna hate me. Yeah. I feel like Falco Lombardi in Star Fox 64, right? Yeah! It's working! Right, the seam. Ooh. Right. And then... If I could just get her to climb here, or to roll up the wall. Are you trying to go over the barrier? Yes. Through did not work. I'm trying to go over. I'm trying to go over. Through did not work. So it's now time for over. Holy shit. All through? Through might still be doable? Around? Can the boss get me through the wall now? That's the question. No, he's given up. He's like, no. They didn't tell me Escape Route British was coming. Hey, look, Smithers. Escape Route British is coming. I feel like Parap the Rapper. He never gives up. That's why he is the #1. It's time for a sequence break. Hello, fella. You juggle the past and future really well, it would seem. No, I just juggle the walls. I just juggle the walls. Right, next obstacle. This one seems pretty easy in you know, this one looks like it will be a lot simpler. Little did I know that things were about to get a lot more complicated. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow. I'm trying to complete my straight line mission through invisible walls. Come on, look at this seam. It's practically made to be broken. Yeah, there was a seam there, but I couldn't, like, get through it. That's the thing. Like, I get here, and then there's, you know... Oh, you might be onto something, actually. You might be onto something with this gap. No. Go around with the first plan. Let's come up here. Unplug, re-plug, and it's kind of hoping that would work. Is it me, or does this area look unloaded to you? Does this area look unloaded? It's all in ground over there. Oh no, it really is meant to be empty, huh? Well, it feels illegal. Let's go down here and explore. It feels illegal to be down here. ERB, can't you leave a wall alone for 10 fucking seconds? No. No, I can't. This place doesn't even have a name on the... When you click right stick, it tells you the name of the area you're in. This area doesn't even have a name. Part of me wonders if I've entered some kind of, like, testing hall. There's no way. There's no way a testing hall would have this level of detail, for starters. Teleported me back to the start of the area. It obviously decided I got stuck. Why can I move freely? I usually can't when I pull this trick off. Oh. Well, that seemed promising. I still don't fully understand the behavior of this particular glitch. How to trigger... Oh! How to trigger a beneficial effect. Is there a seam here? Ooh. I can get up that seam. If the setup I'm building is too complicated, there's always going to be a more efficient way. Oh, I got knocked back. I reckon around it now is the answer, not through it. It's a slope. What have we got around here? You. What's that done? Made a boss appear? Well, that's obviously what this purple barrier is, then. To stop you getting through there without beating the boss. Presumably to stop you getting through there without having, like, a certain weapon and ability as well. Presumably I've already failed to get a bow and arrow or similar ranged weapon. If she could do, like, the climbing animation, that would be perfect. Because I know I can clip through the wall consistently with the climbing animation. It's a slope at like an angle that makes Makes her bounce backwards. There's like a force. Teleport me back to the beginning. What's this way? A pool of water I definitely won't be able to cross. I want to know what happens if I collect one of those blue orbs during the glitch. Huh. New subscriber on YouTube, thank you very much. Now I'm just in like a permanent circular motion. And keep collecting it though. But it does wear out eventually. The question is, why does it... Yo! What if I could do it right before a jump? And then get like permanent height that way. I can't control it. That's the problem, is I can't control the direction of the glitch once it's active. What I want is to get behind that purple gate in the next area. Is there something I can jump off of with this? Yeah, of course there is! Wait. Come on! Ha! Get behind that barrier, you bitch! Oh. Alright! Alright! We have a plan of attack. I think ultimately, like, the key thing that makes this glitch possible is the speed, right? I think when you're in this state, your speed is maintained. Which is why if you hit the wall at a high enough speed, you just gain height. Another barrier defeated. we've reached another barrier. It's just this time it's not pink. America. America. Okay. Three tunnels. I have no idea where I'm going. I'm flying by the seat of my pants here. Massive moth outside. I don't want to get it. I don't want to take getting it. Okay, what's this? Shining gold. Shining bright. Could this be my freedom at last? No! Little girl, you're going to hell! I'm going to hell! Huh. That put me back where I came in. Unbelievable. Okay, well... I guess I want to go over there then. Has Studio Ghibli have a game studio come up to them that we know of to make a game of their films, i.e. Kingdom Hearts sort of thing? No. The closest we've gotten is Studio Ghibli working with Namco Bandai and Level 5 on the Ni no Kuni series. That's the closest thing we've had. I believe Ghibli worked on the characters and lore for the Ni no Kuni games. I believe there was also a movie, and they were involved with it to some extent. What's a game you're proud to say you've completed 100%? My Child of Ages. No, in all seriousness, the example I would often give would be Katamari Beautiful calamari, but I will actually give a different different answer this time. I'm proud to have done Mario 64 and Mario 64 DS, 100%. You're gonna do a climb. Can you climb here? Because if you can climb here, I can clip through. Please clip through. I see a gap here. Yoshi's Island? You know what? I've done it on GBA. Not 100% the bonus levels, but 100% the main levels. Well, funny you should say that because there's a Katamari game coming out in October. Once Upon a Katamari. If I just buy it without its DLC, it's like 25 quid. Crazy cheap. For like a brand new release. If I buy it through Loaded, formerly CD Keys, and my friends, I can get you an affiliate link if you're getting it from there. So I get a little kickback. Yeah, it's gonna be $24.99 on there. So I will probably get that from there. And I will probably order that fairly soon, even though I don't really have the money for it, just to be sure that I've got it. Okay. It's another barrier. I think we want to get over this way. Do you have an affiliate link that just works on antenna? Anything from there. Oh, that works on anything from there. I think it saves a cookie, but it's probably easier if you let me know what it is. Like if you give me the link for what it is you're looking for on there, and then I can generate you an exact link, and then that way it's guaranteed to work. I think it saves a cookie, but like, you know, these cookie solutions are like they're all well and good until someone uses honey. Like something like that. Did Draven's misspelling remind you of something you needed to buy? I'd say misspelling, more like autocorrect. Oh great, no, now I'm stuck. No. No, I'm gonna respawn now, that's a pain in the ass. Oh! Respawn me in this area. Perfect. So I did trigger some kind of invisible checkpoint by coming here. I think there's like a pre-link that I can just sort of provide you with. Or like $sign affiliate or whatever. You could literally put on the end of a... You could put on the end of a loaded link. I'm skeptical about, like, how well YouTube will, will like share my content to new viewers if I put a URL in it, but I might just say, fuck it, the people who are gonna find me are gonna find me. It's nice to have new viewers, but what I think works better for me is viewers that become members. So honestly, making a URL in the description isn't going to be that big a deal. Or alternatively, oh, that's a cave. Maybe I can come in here and have a look around. Take a look around. Maybe after the holidays. What I'll probably do is make it so it's a command for Nightbot, and then that way you can go exclamation mark CD keys, and I'll probably also have exclamation mark loaded trigger the same thing, and it'll be like that way I'm not putting it in the stream description. Like, I might even be able to make it so you can go, like, exclamation mark CD keys and then, like, the name of a game, and it'll do, like, a search for you. I could probably find some sort of API that'll automatically do a CD key search. That's what I'm thinking. I'm not doing it fast enough, I don't think. I think it needs to be at the start of the roll. Yeah, I think that's too late. I don't get the visual indication fast enough. The glitch worked differently that time. I was still moving, but I was in the pause menu instead of the, like, resume menu. That's interesting. This is that point where I say, oh, I think we've hit a barrier again. You know? We're gonna have to play the game properly. And I remember, oh yeah, I have been playing the game properly all night. Well, I did start out playing it properly. Oh, she's doing a climb. This bridge has different physical properties than the other bridge in that cave. This bridge has completely different physical properties. its collision is set up differently. We've set up fast travel. We've set up fast travel to a sequence break. Ooh. There's like a hover up there. Fuck! I was genuinely making some height there. That's the thing. Genuinely making some height there. How dare the video game do what it's supposed to do and stop me fucking about there? How dare! How absolutely dare. Only more tries before I give up and say I'm not doing this anymore. I've given up trying to break this. What happens when I yeah, I sort of run off a platform, don't I? I don't really jump off them. Doesn't really... I only jump off them if I'm going fast, and if I roll off them, I don't jump off them. It's not like Ocarina of Time where you roll off a platform, you always jump. I see these bridges are kind of like the way areas are opened up. Like, I'm starting to get the feeling that, like, everything I want will be in the center of the game world. Like, it's gonna be one of those games where center of the game environment is where the finale is. You open bridges around the edges. Oh! When I woke up tonight, I said I'm gonna make somebody love me. And now I know, now I know, now I know. I know that it's you. You're lucky, lucky, you're so lucky. My do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ba da 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 da. Do 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 do. Okay. It just gets more and more ridiculous as we go up. It gets more and more ridiculous as we climb. I don't think I've necessarily cracked it yet. But I've got something of an idea as to how this glitch might be working. And basically, I think what's been happening is I've been overcomplicating it. Which, I mean, is so typical, right? If an area was going to be endgame, what are we thinking? Now I got the feeling that those holes in the ground are like a fast travel system. I think I figured a lot of how this glitch works out just through those last few areas I've tried to scale. I think I have been overcomplicating things. Yeah. I have been overcomplicating things. So, an enemy of some description. All I need is a slope. Ideally, a slope that leads into a seam. That's all that's required for this glitch to work. It doesn't even need to be a slope that fits into a seam. It helps if the slope. It helps if the slope goes into a seam. Not quite. This one's proving a little bit more difficult. Yeah, I've figured the glitch out. I think. It didn't work that. It requires a very sort of specific... I kind of don't want to explain how it works, because I don't want Chubby Pixel to fix it. But okay. If you're on a slope and you're moving upwards, but you're in, like, a falling animation. So, in theory, like now, you unplug your controller, you plug your controller back in, you hold the analog stick in the direction, you unpause. Nah, it didn't work that time. I think what's happened is she's hit, like, an actual vertical wall there. Yeah. It needs to be like a slope. It can't be a vertical wall. It has to be slope, like, all the way up for it to work. Even if it's an almost vertical slope, all it has to be is a slope. And it works. I mean, once you're in the state... it carries for as long as you've got slopes. If I can trigger it off now, then I know I've got the theory right. And before, I was complicating it with rolls. Struggling with it now. Now that I think I've solved it, I'm struggling with it. It might just be that I don't have, like, the perfect slopes here to work. Hey, Jacob, how's it going? I've kind of spent the last, 3 hours breaking this game? And I know, publisher opportunity, I probably shouldn't be breaking the game, but I feel like, in a way, I'm doing Chubby Pixel a service. I think one of the major ways, if they were going to fix this glitch, would be to not bring up to not bring up this pause menu while you've got this pause menu open. Which is what happens when you detach the controller. It's a very specific context in which this glitch can even happen. And it requires you have a controller. I don't know if it specifically requires like a DualSense 5 or not. If it's like a DualSense 5 specific problem. If I can find where like the end of this game is. Did you hear the Savvy Gaming Group is reportedly looking to buy 50 billion worth of EA stakes? Should I be concerned? They sound like an organization that might have like an agenda or plan. Like if we take over EA, then we can force this, or we can. Oh, Saudis. I don't want to risk controversy here. So I should really be careful what I say, but the Saudis own like a majority stake in SNK, right? And SNK are pretty based. So it might not be a bad thing for gamers. Really, it boils down to what your thoughts of the Saudis are, I suppose. Am I under the ocean here? Huh. Oh. Death plane. Yo, no way. We traveled the whole island? No, that just must have been the nearest checkpoint. We must have triggered that checkpoint underground. For sure, that's what happened. Okay, well, you know what? Mai just gave us a sign. Mai just, like, handed us an olive branch and said, yeah, you're glitching and fucking about. All is forgiven, mate. That's what Mai did. You're fucking about, all is forgiven. Now I have the travel flower in the hills, and proof of our game-breaking shenanigans, we have the travel flower in the caves. What game is this? My Child of Ages. It's a third-person action RPG, Zelda-like, I guess you could say. Specifically like an Ocarina of Time-like. I will return to Fortnite for Fortnitemares for the Scooby-Doo skins. Yeah. I renewed my Fortnite crew yesterday. Because the Daft Punk event was on, and I wanted to make sure that the XP I got turned into past rewards. I got suckered into renewing my Fortnite. State of play, the Halloween game is September 8th. The Halloween game is an online asymmetrical game, so I won't be playing it. All the more power to people who are into that, but it's not me. Next year, yeah. It's not for me. It's asymmetrical. That's not me. Now, if they wanted to release a Halloween game where I get to play as Michael Myers and it's got a story mode and it's got, like, full-on cutscenes and it tells, like, the story of the different movies and it says, Michael Myers was actually Michael's mother, blah, 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 you know. Oh, because it was 1 year out, that was weird. Yeah, no, I'm with you. I'm with you. That was kind of weird. I guess they can develop the game now, but maybe they don't have the license to release it until that time next year. So that's why they can say with certainty that's the release date. I remember I bought the Friday the 13th game for £6 in a charity shop. Played it for exactly one stream. Found out it had these offline skirmish missions. I had no idea because they never advertised them. Played a bunch of the offline skirmish missions. Yeah, these are pretty cool. Never came back for a game after that. In fact, I think the next time I went to CEX, I traded it in for exactly what I had spent on it. £6. I don't do the asymmetrical games like that. I just don't. They're not for me. And I know I'm not the only one, because like I watched Vinny Vinesauce's state of play reaction after mine. And he was like, asymmetrical. What a shame, you know. Right, so what they did was, they went, well, we've already made a successful asymmetrical multiplayer based on, like, a movie killer already. So what we'll do is we'll just recycle our same game. Well, it's mean to say they recycled, right? I'm sure that they didn't recycle anything. But, like, they definitely had the knowledge from making the Friday the 13th game. They probably had the tools that they had developed. Their method of modeling and texturing, whatever they had put in place to make it good. You got it with Xbox Live Gold. It's useless now, isn't it? Or can you still play like the offline skirmish missions? Games like that, they have achievements tied to them, and, you know, you can only get, like, certain achievements by playing online. So, like, an online-only game that then has online-only achievements, you have to have Xbox Live Gold / Game Pass, and then you have to have... Like, call me old-fashioned, but I like a game you buy once and it's yours, and you don't have to go online to get the achievements. I made a video game pitch document years ago for a fighting game based on my characters and ideas that never went anywhere. But one of the unique systems that I had in mind, like major Masahiro Sakurai brainwave moment, was how about we let players get these achievements any way they want. So my design principle was there's three ways to get the achievements. There's playing the story, there's playing the offline multiplayer, and there's playing the online multiplayer. Every achievement had a story trigger attached to it, an offline multiplayer trigger attached to it, or it had an online multiplayer and an online multiplayer trigger. So there were 3 ways to get each achievement. Now, was that slightly confusing? Yes, but the game also would have a screen that would tell you exactly what the criteria is for that achievement. So you could say, I'm going to get the story mode version of this achievement, I'm going to get the online multiplayer version of this achievement, or I'm going to get the offline multiplayer version of this achievement. Now, some of the offline multiplayer ones were, like, ridiculous. It was, like, play 10,000 versus matches. But the point was, like, everything had different, like, multiple trigger methods. So you wouldn't end up in a situation where you can't get an achievement because the servers went offline. I had already thought of what happens if the servers go down. When I was designing this video game pitch in, like, 2008, 2009, I was thinking about that. You know, how are they going to get this achievement if the servers go down? Well, we will just have 3 possible ways of getting the achievement. So this one requires you beat this story mode mission in 60 seconds without taking any damage. Or you could play these characters on this map in online multiplayer, or you could get so many wins offline, you know, that sort of thing. Here you are. You're wondering how you'll get past this huge tree once you return. I saw you found something inside the plant. It's called an Ouroboros stone, and it's more powerful than you think. Like the time in the plant, the Ouroboros stone is always identical. The past and future. Right, okay. So we're gonna... Right. So this is how we make it so the tree stays fallen in the past. Okay. The tree stays with a hole in it, rather, in the past. Again, very Ocarina of Time. An Xbox Cinematic Universe. I would prefer like an Xbox game universe, like an XGU. I'm not so keen on like the whole cinematic universe thing. I guess because I'm the kind of person that doesn't watch a great deal of like modern movies, and I hate when it's like, oh, this to understand what happens in this movie, you must see this movie and this movie and this movie. Okay. How do I get it up? Oh yeah, that's right, I have a jump. I forgot that she has a jump. As a kitty. I totally forgot, because she can't jump as an adult. Oh, I've missed young Mai. I really have. I've missed her movement. So much fun. Right, now the boat is on the beach. Isn't that amazing? Such is the power of the Ouroboros stone. Ouroboros tattoos. Grandpa, I'm home. Grandpa. I'm starting to feel better. Thanks to the loose essence, I will be fine for a while. This is yours. I wanted to give it to you when you were older, but I think the time has come. It's a stone I picked up near that plot in the forest. I found you in that flood when I thought I was the last person in the world. As I watched you grow, the nature of the island was also reborn. I've always loved you like a daughter. I'm sorry I can't give you answers. I hope that on your journey you will find other survivors of the war. It's time for you to find your own path. I deeply regret that this is the world my generation and I are leaving behind. Let me rest for a while. I will wait for you again. Mythical stone. Grandpa gives you the mythical stone. Its ancient power gives you new energies. Press and hold R2 to run faster. It allows you to jump further. It allows you to break the game harder, please. Right. Let's see. Someone commented Wolverine looks fire, give Insomniac every Marvel character. Let's not give Insomniac every Marvel character. Let's consider how long Wolverine's been in development for. Let's consider that Insomniac's security was so fucking dogshit bad that they got breached in the first place, and their entire game plan for the future was leaked, along with entire prototypes of games. Let's not give the leaky bucket water. Or even better, let's give the leaky bucket water. Let's not give the leaky bucket wine. Oh, I like that. Ooh, I'm gonna coin that. That's my phrase now. Yeah, let's not give the leaky bucket wine. There's a boat! Boat! No. We get boat. The Wolverine trailer looked fine. I guess as somebody who totally didn't play the leaked prototype, honest, please don't come after me, Sony Insomniac. As someone who totally didn't play the leaked prototype, I'm seeing some progress, but not a great deal of progress. In the time that they've had to work on it, they should have made a hell of a load more progress than that. So either development got messed up because of the leaks, or more likely than not, they've been holding back on revealing stuff. Why are you holding back on stuff, Sony? Insomniac. Why are you holding back on showing stuff? Too deep. What? I don't follow. What's the question? It was leaked that the sequels is called X-Men 2 and X-Men 3. I was not aware that they were named that. That's interesting. Maybe just internally Wolverine is referred to as X-Men. For like ease. Because I mean it's not just Wolverine. What, Jean Grey is playable in that. Well, Jean Grey was playable in the prototype. I totally didn't play. I promise, Insomniac. I see two scenarios. One, right before the release of Wolverine, they go, haha, it's secretly X-Men. And actually release the game with a box art that says X-Men. Actually, in fact, that's the only scenario I see. That's actually the only scenario that makes any sense to me. That they secretly reveal that it's that the game is called X-Men, so without release. Fuck me dead. Kept that activated. Okay. My opinion on SBI being involved with anything is fuck right off goodbye, generally. But hit detection, they've been all right. They've been all right. Hit detection were involved with Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth. Hit detection were involved with Silent Hill 2. Both turned out fine. Yeah. Wolverine does not look ready for a year out from what they showed. I played the prototype that was, except I didn't, obviously. But if I did, then I played the prototype that was like 1 year, 1.5 years behind from where it was at that point. And to call it unfinished would be generous. But of course it was going to be. It was years behind. Thing is, of what I saw in that trailer, it didn't look immensely polished. It didn't look much different to the thing I totally didn't play. I promise. I need the bomb plant, folks. So I'm seeing the two different gameplay styles working in tandem here. The child Mai who has the puzzles, and the adult Mai who has the L, shall we say, L targeting combat. Let's be generous. I've not seen any of this sort of like Wolverine hate online. Maybe I'm just not in those circles or interacting with those circles. I've basically seen nothing about Wolverine online because my entire Twitter feed is stuff to do with my weird government. My social media posts are my weird government and America's weird government. Pretty much in equal measure. People oh right, yeah, criticizing is not hating. In a lot of cases, you criticize something because you love the product, you want it to be good. Criticizing is not hating. Well, criticizing is not always hating. I have many issues with that Wolverine game based on what I totally didn't play. That I totally, definitely absolutely did not play Sony Insomniac. But I still think it has the potential to be a good game eventually. I definitely don't think it's a year out. I think it's 2 years out. Ooh, new ability. What do I get? Oh, sprint spin. Wasn't there somewhere I needed to sprint swim? Yeah, on the main island, I think. Oh! I wasn't aware. I missed Xbox's presentation. Oh, PC Gaming Show reset itself. Okay. That's what happened. I was very confused there for a second. I'm like, why did I hear the PC Gaming Show music? That's how long we've been? The browser tab reset itself. It cleared its memory and reset itself. So I guess it does that after 5 hours. Or maybe 4.5 hours. Yeah. Hey, this is one of the areas I needed the fast swim for. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Oh, we got a teaser for that too. I did not catch the Xbox show at all. I mean, is it worth catching it, or just like would reading a digest of what was there like? Yeah. Start your journey and set sail with the boat. Find a way to save the platform. Thank you very much for the
If it didn't have Dokkan,
channel
it wasn't
membership.
worth watching, probably low.
That's true. Yo! There's an actual city underwater here. This is our first indication of something like that, story-wise. And it's just environmental storytelling here. Huh. So this is a post-apocalypse story. Didn't bring the boat out here, you wouldn't even know. Help me out here. Gears of War or God of War? I assume you're still talking about Xbox, in which case, Gears of War. God of War, right, okay, so you're not talking about Xbox. This area is familiar. Well, you would hope so. I think I broke into this area with Adult. Oh wait, there was a feather there. Oh, feather. Feathers. Feathers are lighter than steel. Here's what I want. The next mainline God of War to play like the PS2 ones. Final Destination God 2. You know, I've been meaning to watch those. I think I've got the first 3 on DVD. Scattered around here. Oh, you don't keep the travel flowers from the different ages. Maybe I can jump on those lily pads. Yeah. Ooh, Lotus. I think what I have to do is throw this into this. Seems oddly, you need to be oddly accurate. So glad the flower is right here. Be annoying to retry it. It's gotta be the solution. Yeah, it's gotta be the solution. Maybe I'm wrong. But I can't enter the water carrying this because of these four. Ah. Thing is, if I enter the water with this, it goes. Yeah. Oh, that's the water thing, isn't it? Okay. And then the waters come out of it. Yeah. There's gotta be another, like, flower around here. Alright, take care, Jacob. Well, this game sure opened up. I've really got to give credit here. The amount of game there is for cost. Like, based on game size, this is a recommend for me. Like, easy. Easy recommend. If you like what you've seen so far, then you know that there is a massive amount of game here for your money. If I take this flower and I shove it up my ass. No, if I take this flower and I plant it in that water pool over here. Then in theory, I can take the explodey plant well, the problem is, how do I get the exploding plant there? Genius. Fucking genius. You fucking twat features, you dumbass. You dumb prick. Why did I spawn in water underneath the game world? Huh! Ain't that the darndest thing? That was funny. I wonder what caused that. Thing is, it could be a billion things, you know. What handful of like fucking stupid things have I done in this game since starting? What million checkpoints didn't I pass that might have triggered that behavior, you know? We haven't gone this long in a long time. I think it's a combination of, like, breaking the game and then being like, huh, well, I guess I better play it properly now. Lame. 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 Asamo does not like it when the vine goes back. Lame. Alright, what do I need this for then? What around here requires explosive? Apart from, like, those two spiders. The geography isn't quite the same between the child world and the adult world. And to be fair, 1,000 years, there can be quite a bit of, like, geographical disruption in 1,000. Ooh, was it this? No. Wow, it really was that. That's what I needed it for. Obviously, there's a diving mechanic which I haven't been taught yet. So, did I just open this up for access later? I hope that saved like a flag to say I've done that. Actually, speaking of flags, if it's, you know, saved a flag to say I've destroyed these rocks, I would be quite grateful. Yes, yes it has. Unless it's just remembered that in memory now. You know, it's not actually saved to the save bar. Nah. Yeah, they wouldn't do that to me. Chubby Pixel are based. Based on what? No. Oh, Libby's like that. Because this is the area where we clipped to get past the purple barrier. Geographically, it is notably different as a kid. Geography has changed. We'll bring this stream to a close shortly, though. 6 hours is a significant amount of time. 5 hours, 5.5 hours of that was this publisher op, my Child of Ages. Wall jump? We get a wall jump at some point? Sweet heavens. So, I mean, those metal bridges and shit weren't made until some point in the 1,000 years. This area is pretty undisturbed. I feel like that was probably not the right way, but... Yeah. Yes! This is still an optional thing. Problem is now, the game world is so fucking open that I have no idea where I'm supposed to be going, and it just says, start your journey and set sail with the boat. Well, I did. Went in the cave and everything. So I have no idea whether the way I'm going is right or not. Drown, I get a drown, yeah, get a drown. Gonna drown on the town. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end this stream by saying this. Game is recommended. There are quite a few bugs. It's up to Chubby Pixel whether or not they fix them, but if they want to, then, you know, plenty of times during this playthrough I've pulled those glitches off. So, you know, by all means watch my stream back and use it to help figure out what's causing these specific bugs, if you do want to fix them. It's an easy recommend based on price, because I think this game was something, it was under 20 quid, I think. Based on... yeah, $12.79. $12.79! That's amazing. For a game this size, that's amazing. Yeah, most of the glitches that I managed to discover are specifically caused by unplugging the controller while you're on the pause screen, and then unpausing. If you wanted to replicate those glitches, that would be the way to do it. And it did seem that, in particular, Adult Mai is the more broken character with the more broken physics. It's also a very specific, glitch that requires unplugging controllers, which the general public is kind of unlikely to do, so I would say it's more sort of a matter of preference whether or not they're bad. I don't think it detracts from the game any. In fact, I think those glitches add to this game's charm. And like I said, if I didn't like this game, I would be just going through its motions and playing it as intended and not trying to break it. It's the fact that I was trying to break it that I believe is proof that, I've really been enjoying this. I just wish I knew where to go next, and I think if I was to return to this game at another time, what I would do is sort of look up where to go next. Maybe watch somebody else's live stream or video, someone's Let's Play, sort of look at where they go next to get an indication on where to go. Because that, I think, the only thing that's bothering me about this game right now is that it's not abundantly clear where next. It says, get in the boat and explore! And I did that. That, and I think the other thing would be it's not immediately clear that your humming can break the glass shards in the forest. That's what led to me discovering speedrun tech in the first place. Was because I couldn't figure out what to do to get around that section properly. So I would say maybe a tooltip. You know how that one time at the start of the game I was just exploring and it kept saying find 10 sticks? Maybe a tooltip when you get to those diamonds, those shards where it says you can destroy the shards by whistling. So you only have to display it once. Once the player has successfully destroyed shards once, you can trigger a flag, a variable, set it to 1, that says, player has broken shards. And that's it. Never have to tell them again that humming will break shards, and then that way won't end up with a situation where, because I was about to end the stream during that forest section. I was about to end the stream. I was like, yeah, okay, this is good. Can't figure out where to go. Yeah, it's over. Bye-bye. But then I discovered how sort of broken the physics and collision was, and it made me go, hold up, wait. This game's broken. I'm in love. And that led to me attempting to break things significantly. A little bit of performance stutter here and there, but I don't know if that's because I've got VSync on, or if that's because I turned the shadows up, or if that's because OBS is running and NVIDIA Broadcast is running to do like the blurred background and stuff. Could easily. So I'm not going to detract the game any points for like the occasional bit of sort of slow down and jittery camera, because that could easily be me. Well, thank you very much, Chubby Pixel and keymailer, for the opportunity. It took a while to get into this, but once I was into it, I was having way too much fun breaking it. Thank you. Thank you so much for the opportunity. Right, I'm gonna go because it's almost midnight, and I wasn't planning to stream this long, and I put a whole bunch of stuff off because I realized, oh sugar, that Tokyo event was happening, and then it ended up being a wet fart of a show, but alas, I was not to know until I checked it. Based on the price of $12.79, that is phenomenal value. You might be underpricing your game a little. If that's the case, do not adjust it. Because there's that whole thing where it's like, Silksong could have charged more than $20. Silksong could have charged more. It's a shame, you know, the indie companies aren't charging enough for their games. No. I think you catch more flies with honey than you do with vinegar. If your price is a honey price and your game is a honey game, then you are going to get more sales by having that enticing price for an enticing game. Right? If your game is a honey game but it's got a vinegar price, you're going to put people off. So I think the pricing is spot on. It's perfect. Perhaps a little bit too perfect, but that's what you want, because I think that's going to drive some more sales your way. Normally when I play like an indie game opportunity on these streams, the game ends up being $30, $40, sometimes $45, and I look at the game and I think, that game is only going to be worth buying on a sale. This game is so well priced. As far as I'm concerned, this is already the sale price. This is already the 20 to 30% off price. Like, it should be closer to 20. So for the price you're charging, I think you're going to drive more sales your way. More game purchases your way. I'm very pleased with it. I just wish I knew where to go next. But 20 hours of gameplay, I think at the pace I was playing it at, way more than that. Way more than that. Wow, there's a 2-player co-op in the story campaign as well. That's cool. Couch co-op story campaign. I would say, where do I sign? But I already have. Thank you very much for the opportunity. I appreciate it. Alright. I did promise that I would say what's going on with spooky streams. Got a couple of things in mind. I don't want to blow my load immediately by spoiling too much, but you know, if I didn't reveal this at least a little bit, then what would be the point, eh? This is one of the many things you have to look forward to on spooky streams this year. No joke. I need to figure out how to play this with a controller, though. Direction keys, select key. What I really need is, like, a USB, like, phone keypad. So, like, a... There's got to be, like, a convenient way. Ah! This is one of the many things you have to look forward to for spooky streams. Resident Evil Java games. I'll need to figure out how to key map them. Oh, Salt the Nightmare doesn't work. Oh. I have to take that one out of the thumbnail. Widescreen mode is not supported. Why are we in widescreen? Yeah, it's something for me to figure out at a later date. Alright. Until next time, if we live that long, take care. Bye-bye.